I'm gonna sound so
And if you
stupid
look,
for saying I don't remember exactly where Missouri is.
Oh man,
uh,
it's
right
down there
about dead
somewhere.
middle and a little bit to the right.
Okay, you need to use terms I understand, like down the wall and to the left.
It's like
About about
what's to
smack
the
dam
west
in the
of
center of the
Louisiana,
United
right?
States, except
Oh,
a little bit to the right.
okay, hold on.
Because if you look smack dam in the center, it's Kansas.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, okay, yeah, I see it. Kansas to the left, and
To the right of Kansas.
yeah, I see it now. And okay, that's where Kentucky
So
is.
yeah, if you ever wondered where I got my little bit of southern from, congratulations.
Yeah,
It's from Missouri.
it's all starting to kind of come together.
Too north for the southerners, too south for the northerners, you know.
Yeah, you're in a very interesting situation,
Yeah,
predicament rather.
like I mean, dead ass all the way back. If we want to go historical with it, Missouri was one of the states that was simultaneously a slave state, but also a part of the North because it
Oh
didn't
my,
secede.
what the hell? Okay.
That's an
Uh huh.
interesting combo.
It was something.
Yeah, and then here I am
And
looking at a map of the U.S. and like Kentucky. I mean, that's a little too far
We were
north.
like the southernmost border of the North.
Yeah, here I'm wondering if you know, like Simmons, if he's from Alabama or something. And the reason, the reason I brought that up is I'll just finish this thought and then I'll hold on, Emily. I see she's
Still
around.
can't believe you've done this to me.
That wasn't my plan, okay?
You can't take it back.
Well, whatever Jerry says is canon, okay? So if he says Missouri, then fucking
Oh, that'd be
it's
hilarious.
Missouri. Um, but yeah, it's like, you know, because I was
Forced to
uh,
be
share a
identified with
state
that
with Simmons.
psychopath. I don't want to be in the same state as that guy.
I really
The
hope
state
it's
is
Missouri.
insane. Then again, I do make a joke about it being the state of misery.
Simmons will rearrange the letters somehow to make it Missouri.
At least it's not Alabama.
I don't know.
I
That kind
drove
of
on the
explains some
Alabama
things.
highway once. It was awful.
Well,
On
I
an
mean, given that my
unrelated
mom would
note, it looks like
constantly make
Emily's here.
remarks when we were living in the South, like, oh, the person has Alabama tags. I mean, I think you might be onto something. So,
Oh man, you should see their fucking highways. It's like a, mm,
oh no, I
uh,
can't look.
mm.
Covers eyes.
It's so you know how they do their highways in Alabama? It's
No.
like right when you cross the state border, it goes from like a normal highway like it is everywhere else to it's like raised like a foot off the fucking ground and the lanes are like 0.75 the width of a car. So they're like really fucking thin and you're like just on the edge of like bumping into the person to your left and to your right. And then if you're on the furthest right lane, then you're like literally 2 inches away from going off the side of the highway because it's raised up like a foot. So if you fuck up like even a little bit, you are going directly into a deep ditch full of like slime, like some fucking Nickelodeon game show type shit.
The Nickelodeon game show Alabama Highways.
Maybe that's where they
is
get it from.
something.
And
They scoop up the all natural goo of Alabama.
And then here,
I don't
okay,
think
here's
it was Alabamian goo.
and then here's another Penguin quote reference. There's a whole lagoon of this crud in the back.
You remember that show
no.
Hole in the Wall where you had to like fit, you know, they had to like do the pose that the character on the wall was doing to like,
Oh,
you know, fit.
I know that
It's
show.
it's
Yeah.
it's like that but driving.
Okay, hold on. I just need to.
If I ever have to go through the South, I will, you know, on a long trip ever again, I will take a multi-hour detour just to avoid Alabama highways.
You're so real for that. Nobody wants the goo.
I don't
Except
want to
the
go
economy
swimming
isn't
in
what
the
it used to
goo
be.
because I
What, you're saying you don't want to grow a third leg? You don't want to find out if it'll give you superpowers?
man,
Or shrivel your brain
not
into a raisin?
particularly.
The sad part is that those from Alabama have no choice.
Honestly, the brain
It's built
raisin
in.
shrinkage might be an improvement.
Okay, so 4 out of 5 here. Ghost is not online. Do you guys want to get started now, or you want to just give him a few more minutes?
I'm alright to go. We got a big old ambush to do though.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got a whole bunch of NPCs, and I have a note about
Oh,
how
you
that.
know what? It's a funny time to be talking about Melika Southern.
How about we
Oh.
sacrifice Ghost's dog while he's not here?
Okay, as a dog
And
lover,
that's
I'm going
how
to veto
John
that
Wick
plan.
was born.
Yeah. Let's
The-
come
Do
on.
you want to
it's fucked
explode?
up on purpose. It's fucked.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Oh,
it's fair
man.
enough, given that I, almost in a very roundabout way idolize Simmons, and he is just the very definition of fucked up. Yeah, so, okay, so I see, so Blitz, I just need you to log into Foundry, and then while, while you're doing that, I'll deliver onto the recap. So, scroll to the top of that. Okay, so yeah, last time, I mean, it should be kind of obvious what's going on if you, if you're looking at the map, over yonder. So yeah, last time you made your way to the Fallen Giant, which is a Separatist warship that crashed on Nightside and was being used as a base of operations for the remaining Marines. You finally met with Major Hamada and Tobias's father, Robert, and Hamada gave you your new orders, which is, you and your allies in Delta Squad are setting up a sting operation, basically to figure out who the traitor in the IMC is, and the two squads are setting up a fake convoy ambush, with the idea to learn a Separatist officer, capture the officer, and then find out who gave you your orders. The problem is the ambush didn't go to plan because the Separatists were waiting in advance. So basically, the situation we have now is Delta Squad is being held at gunpoint. But the Separatists have their backs turned to your squad. Now, how I'm going to handle this is that since you're in position and they didn't see you, because correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys did recon rolls last time to sneak up, I believe. Let me see.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see all the recons. So, what I'm gonna do is kind of like with sneak attacks. Like basically, everybody's gonna get a free action prior to a free turn, like full turn prior to combat, and then we'll roll initiative normally. So, I'm gonna add you all to the that, and then Riley's over here. And it should be noted that the weather situation, so the lighting and stuff, it is evening still, and last time the weather roll I think was a 2, so it's pretty heavy snowfall, which actually did contribute to you guys being able to sneak in position. But I'm just going to double check what the rain modifier is. So let's see.
Oh no, they have names.
That means they're dangerous.
What? Who has names?
These guys right here.
Delta?
Those are our team.
Those are our allies that got
Oh,
ambushed.
Yeah.
Don't shoot our allies.
Oh, okay.
So.
Good thing you mentioned
The
that.
enemies
'cause-
have much more interesting names, such as Captain and Separatist Rifle Squad 2.
Man, I'm gonna name my kid that.
But new baby
Separate-
names, just flying out.
Name him
Creativity
Captain.
on the rise.
You see him running down the street. Captain, come here, Captain. I've been looking at you like,
all
what
five.
the fuck you, dude?
Isn't there an entire World War? Isn't there an entire movie plot about that?
Okay, so I was just
The
checking.
guy's name was Major.
Yeah, Major.
Yeah.
So
His
there is
name
a
Promoted
side
into a
note in
major
terms
on
of
the spot.
in terms of visibility. The good news is that so the good news and bad news. So the good news is that visibility. So dusk and heavy rain, or in this case, heavy snow. So both of them, the visibility is 20 hexes. And here's something I'm kind of in a gray area on, and I want you guys' input. So both modifiers for dusk and for heavy rain, quote unquote, is a -1 to range combat and recon. Does that stack? I would assume so, but
So
like,
here's what I would do.
what's up?
Since it's going to affect both sides of the parties, don't add it, because all you're going to do is prolong the battle even longer, because there'll be more and more misses, and because you're reducing dices. If it's equal on both sides, I wouldn't do it, because it just
Yeah,
all it does is make the battle longer.
yeah. I mean, we've potentially got another battle ahead, so
I would only make the modifiers that affect you personally, that doesn't affect both parties,
okay.
because otherwise
Yeah, no,
a
especially
fight
with
this
these
long is going
guys.
to take
Yeah,
forever.
yeah, I agree completely. Okay, so um, all right. Well, yeah. So like I said, we got the token slots here. Um, you could obviously discuss among yourselves like who wants to go in what order. But yeah, each person will get a full turn, and if there's no real consensus, I'll just go alphabetically. So, does anybody want to act first?
Riley would like to go first.
All right.
So is it a single action, or are we getting a
You get a full
full
turn,
turn?
so a fast and a fast
Okay.
or a slow and a fast. It's basically
Alrighty.
like the whole ambush rules of like, you get the first initiative spots in the first round kind of deal. That's how
Oh
I'm handling
shit.
it.
No mind, I'm not doing that. I forgot I was fucking prone. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna shoot from long range and be sucky. Alright.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I will
Sorry.
target him. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, hopefully
So
I,
I
I ha- I have
am.
updated the game system, so hopefully the modifiers shit has been fixed.
Yeah, let's hope. -1, right, for range?
Yeah, if you're shooting into medium range, and we mutually agreed to forego the weather modifiers this time if it's affecting both sides. So distance, and then let me just check if there's anything else. Let's see, combat, range combat modifiers. And I'm assuming you're doing a fast aim.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that should be it. It's just a -1 from the distance.
Alright, I am going to. Are they? What kind of armor are they in?
They have. I mean, they at least obviously vision isn't necessarily the best, but from what you can tell, actually, you have intelligence, right? In specialty.
Yes.
Give me a recon roll, though. In this case, because it's an individual thing, not like a uniform combat modifier, I would say that you would get the -2.
Oh shit! I
Okay.
didn't do the -2.
All right.
Hold on.
It's just because of dusk and weather conditions. So.
Do I get scout on that one? Can't remember if I get
Um,
scout or not.
Scout is, I think, for specifically for like, spotting others and
Spotting and
giving.
avoiding. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's more
Okay.
like seeing enemies rather than picking up details. Okay, so you
I got
succeed,
1 success.
which is all you need.
Nice.
So
hmm
these guys, you do see I mean, they don't seem like special forces or anything. They have standard like, composite combat armor and tactical helmets. Um, they have standard SPAR 37 like pulse rifles. Um, and then at least of what you can see of the officers that the officers do have you know full armor as well, but they do have carbines instead of like full-sized assault rifles.
All right. So they're armored everywhere then.
Yeah, these guys have the same level of coverage
Okay.
as you. Caveat being that you guys at one point looted ODMC armor, which has better like torso rating, but other than that,
You guys
they
have armor?
Yeah, you should have armor as well. Do you not?
Oh, I guess I technically do.
Yeah.
All right, so it's just a straight roll because -1 covers with the rifleman.
Okay. Then there you go. Ooh, nice. So, and you said you're shooting at this group?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So,
So that should be a crit.
yeah, I was going to ask, are you going to crit or are you going to trigger another hit?
Crit.
Okay.
Crit.
So one of these minions just dies outright because I believe, I mean, it's been a while, but I think that's what we kind of settled on. It's like Star Wars with.
Yep.
Okay. So, that's so one damage is automatically negated. So that's what that second success, like the 6, is going to be, is negated by the armor. But that does crit and kill one of them outright. So,
Alrighty.
as for, so that's Riley. Who would like to go next?
Somebody say armor. I think I heard somebody
Well,
say
there's
armor.
body armor, but there is also a fucking IFV right there. So,
Oh, is it functional?
yeah, these guys
Well,
piled out of it,
perfect.
and it does have weapons.
I was just gonna shoot someone with the laser cannon, but if I can shoot an IFE with it, that's better.
Do you have a specialty that lets you like charge it
Rapid
as a
recharge?
fast? Well, let me see. Rapid recharge. Let me do so. They still okay. So they still require slow aim action and charge up. So basically, your turn is going to be like, you know, taking aim and charging up the laser to fire it. So you can fire it
Yeah, that's kind of
once.
lame.
I mean, that's how it is, unfortunately. But I mean, if you,
Yeah,
I mean,
fair enough.
but I mean, on the plus side though, I mean, once it's your turn when we actually roll initiative, I mean, you can fire it straight away. Um, and theoretically, I mean, you could like if you get a higher in it, like if a PC gets like the top initiative slot, then you could switch with somebody and then fire. You know what I mean?
You said there's a perk to get around that?
Rapid
Specialty?
recharge basically just prevents the cooldown. So there's that.
Okay.
And as for okay, so but does that knowing that does that change your plan? Are you still going to charge up the laser gun or are you going to do something else?
I'll still do that.
Okay.
Is there any kind of like benefit to spending the whole round aiming? Besides, I don't know, like
Well,
a
it's like
dice
it's like with
benefit.
heavy weapons because it was pointed out to me in Road to Usad with like shoulder fire weapons that like when you are when you're using like a shoulder fired weapon of any kind, like you have to aim or you cannot fire. It's just with a laser gun in
I
this case,
see.
it's the slow action is basically representing like the weapon like charging up and building up to fire. Um, I mean it's obviously offset by the fact that it does
Gotcha.
tremendous amounts of damage, but um, like you basically get the firepower of like a tank cannon, over your shoulder. It's just the caveat is that it has a charge up. So, um, like basically your fast action is aiming, your slow action is charging up the weapon. So, um, so that's that, and then Lena
Michael,
or
go.
well, we're gonna do PCs first.
Oh,
Just
okay.
so, um, so, and also keep in mind that Mike, if he is up here, he doesn't know what's going on because, um, the vision, like both, the tree line and also the weather conditions. I mean, obviously he would probably have heard the like explosions and stuff, but doesn't necessarily what's going on. So I'm just currently giving this like surprise round to everybody who's right here because I think that just makes the most sense. You guys were already in position. So anyway, so Hugh or Lena, who wants to go first?
Sorry, I was muted. Hello?
Hey, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. Sorry,
I was
no one
just asking
responded.
if you or Emily wanted to go next
I
because
can
we've
go.
had. Okay. You cool with that, Emily?
From my position. Oh, there we go. Let me hold it up to my face for a minute.
What was your question?
You're cutting out really
Yeah.
bad.
From this rock and fire, and you can go ahead and go then, Hugh.
If I understood what I heard correctly, you're asking like, can you like lean out and do a quick shot? Okay, well I guess you will go while we figure that out. So you're up, you.
Yes, that's the question.
Okay.
But I'll let you go first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You're all right. So I'm probably just gonna keep myself in cover. I believe I'm already technically in cover. I know that's normally a fast action to get in cover, but I believe we're starting.
Yeah,
there,
you
correct?
guys established that like you were in cover. Like Riley is
Making
prone
sure.
next to the tree, Lena and Chef are by a rock, Hugh and Flaze are by a different rock, and then Arthur's in the shrubbery. So you guys are all in cover. Cover /
Okay.
concealment, that is. So if you want to
And then
do like, let me pull up the rules for it in terms of cover. So for a I don't remember where it is that there's an option for like leaning out of cover and um like leaning out and firing, but I'm trying to remember where that is so I can kind of give an accurate answer on it.
Yeah, they can. I think it's.
Oh, hold on, I found it, I think. Yeah, going from full cover to partial cover is a fast action. Going from partial to full is a free action, but can only be done on your turn. This means you can pop up from full cover, fire a quick shot, and duck down to full cover again on a single turn. So, in your case, like you
okay.
can't aim, but basically, like your fast action is going, if memory serves, from
Okay.
full to partial. You can shoot as a
I
slow
can do
action,
that.
and then get back into cover as a free action. So basically, you can like pop goes the weasel, fire, and then get back into cover. So
I'll do that then.
okay.
It's
The only real modifier you might want to consider,
rifleman.
depending on what weapons you're using, is the distance.
I'm gonna use the carbine.
Okay.
What is the distance to Rifle Squad 1 over here?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or alternatively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 either way. So what's the range of your weapon? I'm assuming 4 or something like that.
4.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you take a -1 penalty
Okay.
from
And
the
a
quick
carbine
shot.
is a -1 for a quick shot.
Yeah, -1 with a quick shot for carbine and -1 for the distance, so that's a -2 overall.
Okay.
Unless you have anything
And
to indicate
rifleman
that.
adds a
Okay,
+1.
so then it's just a -1. Are
And
you?
there's
I
my
should have asked this with Riley. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I was going to ask you
That's fine.
both as
I
like
can
in
push that right.
retroactively if you want to do a called shot, but it doesn't seem like that's the case, especially because they're all
Nah.
consistently armored.
Well,
Speaking of which,
that's why I was asking about the armor because I was going to call shot at
yeah,
a leg
they
if
do.
they didn't have leg
Right.
armor.
Okay. Speaking of which, I do need to roll a CUF roll for the group because they did get shot for
Okay.
Oh
Riley's.
yeah.
So
Can I push that attack?
yeah, you can push it. Okay, so this squad panics and hits the deck. Oh, nice push.
Ooh, yeah.
So
And I
that
didn't
would.
even use fire rate.
Yep, that would. I mean, you use one round, but yeah. So that would technically
Yeah.
be a crit. So let's
Yes,
see.
yes, it would.
Which just, per the quote unquote minion rules, would just
That's
kill one of them outright. So let's see. Because
that's
basically, you
3
hit with the initial.
successes. So 2 damage weapon. That every success after the first is an extra damage, right?
Correct. In this case,
So
because they
that's
have helmets,
4
they
damage.
negate 1 point of that, but 3 is
Okay.
still the crit threshold, so
Yeah.
that would still kill one of them.
Nice.
Oh, oops, wrong. Well, that's relevant too, but so now I need to roll for this group and see if they actually I need to double check something. I should have rolled it for that other group, but oh well. These guys, because they have an officer nearby, they have unit morale. So Oh, that wasn't supposed to be the captain. That was supposed to be the rifle squad. But yeah. Okay, so this squad is actually, um, keeps composure. I mean, I'm not going to retcon what I did for these guys, so they're still suppressed. And that leaves us with Lena in terms of active PCs. So Lena, are you still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
I've sorted out my issues, hopefully.
Excellent.
But
So yeah, it's your turn. So
yep. And I think I'd also just be doing like the
you're gonna do
pop
what he
up
did.
and do the fast
Okay.
shot.
So quick shot. Are you using a full size assault rifle or a carbine? I can't remember.
Assault rifle.
Okay. So then it's a -2, but if you have rifleman, then that negates some of it.
Yep. And the range on this is 5, so I think it's.
And are you shooting at this group that
should
Hugh just
be.
shot at, or?
Yeah. Let me
Okay.
target.
All right.
So that's a -2.
Oh, you also buy the, just so you know, courtesy of playing Alien, you had your roll on private, so.
Oh. Sorry, I sent the weapon to chat, so I
Right.
switched it back over to public. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, and I made that public in the meantime. Okay. So yeah, it's -2 for a quick shot, +1 from the rifleman, and then other than that, I think you should be fine.
Yeah. I know the SPAR 37 has the +1. That only applies in short range, right? It's like a.
If you're
I
aiming
get
in
that
short
bonus.
range, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like if you're swinging around and quick shooting, you're not ADS, so.
Okay. Yep, that's
You're
fine.
just
I
kind of
just always
pointing your
forget
gun in the
when
general
it applies.
vicinity of. I mean, no, it's good to ask. I'm just saying that it definitely, like, basically it gives you a boost, like, +1 when you're aiming at short range,
Okay.
rather than just like
Cool.
innately. You know what I mean?
Yep, that should be it. I put some ammo.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
To it.
And you're still on private, but that's fine. I'll just reveal that. Okay, well that's not a crit, because you didn't. Well, actually, do you want to push the ammo dice or no?
Sure, let's try.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Hey, there we go.
So you do crit another one. So like, cause it's 4 damage. The armor soaks 1, and that kills another one. And you're shooting at this one that Hugh shot at. I'm sorry, I know I keep asking, but I'm just kind of forgetful.
Yeah.
So okay, so
Thought
this
I
guy.
tried to target. Apparently.
Okay, that guy is dead. So you kill another one in the group. This group needs to do the last guy in the group needs to do a CUF, and he keeps it together. So he's still standing, even though 2 of his friends just got shot. And as for Riley, or not Riley, Tobias and Felice. I give him my mental state right now. It's only a matter before I make a line like Admiral Rampage. So Kronk is going to. Does he have any grenades or anything? Well, he's got a shitload of weapons for one thing, but he is going to fire his LMG at. Yeah, you can't really see him because the tank's in the way and there's people further back. So, well, actually, he's gonna fire at this guy if he can hit him. I'll move him just slightly into the zone like that. So let's see, 1, 2. Actually, no, he wouldn't be able to see him, so he's just gonna fire at these guys. So, and because they're prone, that gives a negative modifier, I believe. So, let's see, machine gunner. He'll use half of his ammo dice just to ensure rating. Let me just check combat damage. Range combat, prone target is -1. So he gets +1, and then he gets a -1, so it's a flat roll again. And oh man, okay. So he hits. That's let's see, 3 damage. So this minion is going to take a total of 2 because of the armor, and this group's already prone, so they can't CUF multiple times. And then last but not least, Felice. Let's see what she's got. She has an LMG as well, and because she can't really like quick shoot it, I guess she will, I guess, prone crawl to here, and then, just so she has line of sight on all these guys in the back, and then is going to take aim down here. So that is all of the PC's turns. So next what I'm going to do is I'm going to add Mike, melt him down. Well, I'm going to have melt him down Matthias go on Mike's turn. I'll just have Mike, because I try to condense vehicles if it's just NPCs. So let's see. Add these guys. Add MG Team 1. Add these 2 officers. Add the 1 guy in this squad, and I'll add this squad as well. And that should be it. Am I missing anybody? Oh, also the vehicle crew. I'll just make the tokens visible, and I'll do what I've done before. Just have the driver act as their turn. Okay, so begin combat. Oh shit, I didn't actually draw. Okay, so Felice gets 3. Tobias gets that. Because the good news with this, unlike Riley, you can get it too.
Alrighty.
And Hugh is up front, like on point. Now the question is, because Arthur wanted to shoot and like shoot at the IFV, do you want to switch turns with him? Astron?
Oh. Yeah?
I was
Sorry?
asking you that so you're up first, however, Arthur's plan was to shoot the IFV now that he's charged up his laser gun.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just asking you, because you are in line of sight and you can't switch, if that's something that you would want to do.
I will do that.
Okay, so I'm going to switch. I mean, Arthur, is that something do you still want to do that?
Do I still want to blast him?
Yeah. I think
Don't
I know
ask
the
silly
answer, but I'll still
questions.
ask out of courtesy.
Well, see, after a lot of consideration, I've actually decided to become a pacifist.
Warrior
Oh,
monk.
the horror.
Yeah, so I'm going to swap you.
Totally unrelated, but if I were to do that, what modifiers are there for rolling?
So let's see. Yeah, theoretically. So let me just.
In theory.
So, what's the range on your laser cannon?
10.
10? Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you are in range to hit the IFV. I'm still looking at, looking up the heavy weapon modifiers. I don't think there really are that many. You don't get the large target because that's kind of canceled out when you're using a heavy weapon like a launcher, but yeah, there aren't any modifiers in this case. So if you have anything positive, like any kind of +1 to shoulder fired weapons, then that applies, but there's not any like negative modifiers.
Yeah, I got launcher crew.
Okay, then use that.
Why do I have... Huh?
What's up?
Did they change how they do the dice rolling on here?
Not
Maybe.
really. It seems just the same when everybody else was rolling. Okay. Oh my god. Well.
Very nice.
Is it dead?
Okay, so I would definitely say that is absolutely an ass shot on the IFE. So let's see. So how much damage is that? Like the base damage?
Uh, 11.
Okay, 11. Um,
Crit on 1.
okay, does that is it armor -1 or is it more? I don't
Minus
remember.
2.
-2. Okay. So -2. So let's see. So 11, 12, 13 damage. Arm -2. So basically, the rear armor is only going to soak 2 points of that. So that's 13 minus. So you've got a full fucking 11 points of damage coming through on that tank.
So,
Uh,
it's fucked.
well, we'll see. I mean,
Well, that's the technical term.
so let's see. Where is component damage? That is definitely component penetration. So roll. Let's see what it is. Okay, so the driver gets the Count Dushula treatment.
What driver?
Exactly. So the driver and the crit rating is 1, so you know all it takes is like it takes away 1 point of damage, but it also takes away the driver. Then oh yeah, this vehicle's fucked. Because so cargo, they didn't have anything like substantial in the cargo hold. Like I mean, all the rifles that the personnel were carrying, they were carrying with them, which brings us to ammunition. And ammunition and vehicle combat, let's see. Where is it? Attacks on vehicles. Where's ammunition? I'm just looking for it. Yes, so if the attack inflicted 1 point of damage, which it did way more than that, it was 50% risk of explosion. If the attack inflicted 2 points of damage, an explosion will definitely occur. If the ammunition explodes, the blast power of the explosion is equal to the blast power of the ammunition question, increased by 1 step up to a maximum of A. So let's see, what's the highest explosive ammunition? Okay, well, that doesn't have blast. Does that have blast C? So it's a blast rating of B, and the vehicle is completely destroyed. So, yeah, it's gone, and so is anybody in it.
What about the people standing
You
nearby?
just see a massive fucking fireball.
Yeah, I mean this thing. I mean to quote a Roto Wusop, like this thing flies. Like it in terms of the people. I mean, because technically nobody's in the hex. Like the IFV or the APC is in its own hex. It definitely does not go unnoticed. Though mechanically it doesn't really do anything to him. But I mean, for you just took out the biggest threat, like their biggest threat to you. So that was an extremely
For
good shot.
for flavor's sake, can we just say that, like, I don't know, there's some infantrymen that we didn't see before, that the turret pops up off the thing and then lands on him.
Yeah, sure. Like no, well, what happens? What happens is the commander of the vehicle, or well, the commander was probably one of the officers. The gunner jumps out after seeing the the fucking driver get vaporized, and he jumps out, and then the turret blasts off and lands on him and crushes him. Like he's like that was close. So
Wait, I need to find the image.
image of what? Dare I ask?
I'm desperately trying to find a gif of a Russian tank turret, just
No,
going
no,
up
I
into
already
the
have it.
sky.
Oh, okay, you're looking
Oh.
for something different. Check the channel. This is what we just made.
Oh man.
Well, I mean,
New
this is
experimental
what you did
soldiers.
to this is what you did to that driver. Just like what happened to Dracula, coincidentally. But anyway, so yeah, after a shitload of damage that just all goes to the ammunition and kills anything living or what could be living in the IFV, and also crushed the the guy who jumped out. So the IFV is cooked. That'll be Arthur's turn. Very nice. Well, actually, you use a slow action to shoot. You got a fast action. What do you want to do with it?
Guess I'll switch to the. Can I switch weapons with fast action?
Yeah, you can switch to like your rifle or something else.
Could I mount a bayonet to the
No.
laser cannon?
No.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, bless you are a font of very unusual ideas, my friend. Okay, but anyway, all seriousness, for your fast section, are you going to switch to your carbine or a knife or what's the plan?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're switching to your gun.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna switch to one of those assault rifles that we got off the cultists because I still am carrying that apparently.
Yeah, okay, okay. So that's your turn. While you're doing that, Riley, it's you.
Alrighty. I will
Also,
just
while
do the
you're
same thing.
okay, just keep
What?
planking away at the rifle squad here.
Yep.
Okay.
They're now prone now, right?
Yeah, they're still prone because they got suppressed last round. There are two of
Okay,
them still alive.
I'll be -1 this time.
Well, actually, the distance isn't that still applicable?
Right, but rifleman takes care of that.
Okay.
So I'm just -1 this time.
Very nice.
All right.
Okay.
So I crit again.
Yep, that you do. So let's see. So yeah,
Oh
so
no, I
that's
don't crit.
what do you mean you don't?
I needed 4 successes in order to crit.
Well, no, you need to do 3 damage, and you did. Because basically the base hit does 2, the ammo
Oh,
success
that's
is
right.
3,
Okay.
and then the
I
other one
forgot
is
the
4.
2.
So the
Yep.
armor is going to soak up 1, but you still have 3 left over, and that's enough to kill another one of the minions.
Alrighty.
So another one dies. And then let's see. So this squad is, well, the last guy in the squad is going to, let's see, what does he have for weapons? Does he have any grenades or anything? Let's see. Nope. So he is going to move, um, let's say 1-2 um, as a fast action. He will do a mobility roll, see if he can get further. Mobility. Okay, so he gets 1 extra hex further. So puts him here, and he sees Lena, and you're still prone. Well, actually, you're listed as prone, but if you did what you did at the start of combat, you shouldn't be. So remove that effect.
Okay.
Because
I
he
could just do
has
partial.
like a direct shot at you like this, um, you do not have the bonus from cover because he flanked you.
Okay, that's
So,
fine.
but you do have your armor. So if he actually hits, then that will help. So let's see. He cannot aim, so it's a -2. Hold on. -2. Does he hit? He got an ammo success. So, I need you to do a CUF roll, and you do have unit morale because Kronk is right next to you, and he's got Command B. So,
Yeah.
okay, all right, you keep it together. So, very nice. So he goes. As for Felice, she sees some Rocketeers down here and is going to how much distance? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, actually, hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, still 8. So she was aiming, so she will fire. And actually, a question I have is, in terms of anybody like who either A knows the actual answer or B, has valuable input on the matter. I was going to ask if theoretically, if you're aiming at somebody, and this goes for Alien too, I guess, like if you're aiming at somebody the whole time and like you shoot, I mean, do you have to like take aim again, or do you theoretically just keep your sights trained on the target?
I think you have to keep aiming.
Oh, okay. Because I never really asked myself that before, and I don't know, and that just kind of occurred to me. Okay, so Felice, basically, yeah, she's just going to shoot and then aim again. So, let's see. The distance is, oh, her gun is range 6, so she actually, oh, it's still fly roll because machine gunner. So, that, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, that's a good roll. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is 2, 3, 4. Armor soaks up one of it, and the guy is going to take a crit. So I'm trying to remember, is there? It's possible to roll crits on the character sheets in this, or do you have to specifically roll it from like a? I think you have to roll it from a table. Now that I'm thinking about it, so let's just do that. She hit him in the torso. So let's open the crit macro, torso, or the rollable table rather. Okay, that was like the most mild thing she could have done to him, but. Alright, so, what does that even do? Mobility -1. Okay, so, but he does take the 3 damage. So, very badly injured, and he does need to do a cuff roll. So, let me just add his unit morale. Okay, and he stays standing, despite this rather brutal shot. And she's going to aim again. So, Lena, we're back to you once more.
All right. I am gonna target the squad that just shot at me.
Yeah, it's basically just down this one guy. I just moved his token, so it's still
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of consistent. And speaking of which, I'll do that for the dead guys. Obviously, their bodies would still be where they are, but just for clarity.
There we go. So that's what I'm gonna use. I'll use my fast action to do the quick aim. Then, so I would get the bonus from the rifle.
Yep, so you do get a +1. Pardon?
Yep. Is that showing up as public?
The one that you did most recently did, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Then get my bonus from rifleman. Bar. Let's do that.
Very nice. Do you want to push? I mean, you did already get that splat, but I mean, I'll still offer that to you if you want to.
I'll try. But I know I definitely need to get my rifle repaired after this encounter.
Okay, well, reliability goes down 1. I mean, thankfully it didn't jam.
I can do that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well.
So it's
3. So effectively 2, because the armor negates the extra success. So he takes 2. As for unit morale, let's roll that. And he endures. So
holy
he
crap.
he got lit up, but he's still operational. So the enemy captain, like, which I'll say this is like meta knowledge between Riley's intelligence roll and like Lena, your experience as an enemy deserter, that you would be able to tell that from the ranks on the, like, because so Separatist officers, like starting from like sergeants, basically will have like a colored ring around their helmets that they're color coded that indicate the rank. So you would tell from the color on this is a captain, this is a lieutenant.
Okay.
So the captain.
Yeah, I also have the intelligence specialty as well.
Yeah. So, the captain is going to move 1, 2, take cover behind the tank. And that is her turn. The driver's, vapor. So we skip the driver. This like rocketeer is going to take, a cue from the captain, go take cover behind the truck that Delta Squad was using. as his turn. Ohio Tobias is going to he'll just follow Riley's example and keep plinking away at the rifle squad. So with his gun, he's going to aim and fire. Let's see, some machine. Actually, hold on, what's the distance on that thing? Distance is 5, and he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he's still in range. So that and machine gunner. Okay, does he hit? Oh, he does. So that's another crit, and that's the end of that squad. So that is dead, and therefore the rest of the squad is dead. So these guys didn't even get off a single round. So the lieutenant is going to, again, do the sensible thing of getting his ass in cover alongside his commanding officer. And that's his turn. Oh god, and now it's
Wait,
Mike.
so they're getting behind cover on a flaming tank. It's blown up, burning up, right?
I mean, it
They can
doesn't
still
mean the
stand behind
literally
it.
entire surface of it is like drenched in flame. The point is that it's a giant solid mass that they can hide behind and therefore block line of sight.
If they're next to the tank, I think they have the chance to catch on fire according to the fire rules. Double
Hold
check
on.
that for me.
I
I just want
will.
you to,
Okay, well,
before
thank
you
you for
do
pointing
that.
that out, because I did not know this. So hold on. It's under
That's a cool
other
rule.
hazards, fire. When exposed to fire, roll 2 base dice of the type corresponding to the intensity. For every success rolled, you suffer 1 point of damage. In this case, because it's not like the ground is on fire or something like that, I'm ruling it as like they're using this direction of the tank as like a line of sight blocker. So, like, fundamentally, in terms of like what they're trying to do is basically, um, you no longer have a line of sight on them because the tank is in the way, rather than them trying to deliberately use it as like mechanical cover. They're basically just trying to use it to block your guys' ability to see and shoot them. Does that make sense?
So so they would need to be in this hex then.
Pretty
They
much.
can't be in the same hex as
Well, they're not.
I would say they
They're not.
can't be in the same hex because if they're the same hex, dude, have you ever been next to a fire? It's too hot.
Let me put it. The tank is in this hex. You can see the bottom of it over here.
Yeah.
They're in this one. So,
Oh, okay. So I could see them.
well,
They don't get cover from me then.
well, my intent was basically for them to get in cover. So what I'll do is, their turn is still going to be spent getting into cover. Like that was the intent. And I know those guys were
Okay.
just there. I'll just move them like that, and then move the squad right there. So basically, yeah, the idea is they are taking cover, even if it's not directly next to the tank. They're just trying to block your guys' ability to shoot them. So.
Okay.
So now we get to Mike's turn, and I'll hand him over to you, Tom, if you don't already have control of him. Do you?
Yeah, I have them.
All right.
All
Do
right.
your thing.
So he is going to yell as a free action. Oh, I'm coming! And he just floors it. So I will give you your driving roll.
Okay. Well, remember you do get what's the combat speed? You get 5 on road. So if you stay
Oh,
on the
I know,
road.
but I'm pushing it.
Okay, I figured.
And I'm on the road, and I'm coming down on the road because I don't want to go through the trees and crash.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Straight roll.
It should be. Yeah, I'm not gonna complicate it. Oh wow. Oh, that's.
All right, so he fucks up the vehicle, but we still continue going.
Just drives right to a
5,
snowdrift.
10.
No,
Counting.
it turns into that scene from Jurassic Park where like Nedry's driving in the rain, there's some snow, Mike's like panic, like turns the wheel and crashes into something.
All right, so he's gonna try again to push it. Oh my god, really?
What the hell?
All right.
Oh, gotta see. Oh shit.
Damn, I really want to push it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's blew the first one. I'm not gonna push him again.
Okay. So
Okay.
is that his full movement?
Yeah, it's 10 hexes.
Okay. And yeah, I'll move Melton down Matthias over there as well. Okay, so next is the MG team that was that's hiding, behind the tank. Is they hold on, 'cause they have light machine guns. I need to double check. Are you able to quick shoot with LMGs?
Yeah.
Okay, so and I assume that's if memory serves is a -3 instead of a -2. Yes.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I'm pretty sure.
okay, I'll just double check that. In terms of range combat.
I don't. Does the light machine gun? Because you could fire the light machine gun without the biped.
Yeah, it says you can fire, light machine guns while carried. I'm just
And a carry gives a modifier, I think.
well carrying because I was just looking at it. It says, um, machine guns can be fired when carried, but with a -2 modifier. So I
Okay.
think that's before quick shooting.
Correct.
So
So it'd be a
that's
-4.
yeah. So they are going to, um, technically move into this hex. They're going to drop prone as a free action. And then, the two guys in the squad, they're gonna just, go full auto on Felice. So let's see. Yeah, -4. And let's see. Oh, yeah, I should have figured as much. I didn't realize it gimped their dice pool that badly. That is unfortunate for them. Okay, and now that brings us to Hugh.
All right. I don't like this rifle squad moving up on me, so I am going to target them. Do I even need to pop out of cover this time? Since with the angle they're at?
Hold up. Let me see. So the angle that this rifle squad is technically no, because in the same way that they outflanked Lena, you have outflanked them technically.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot at them, and I'm actually going to apply my rate of fire this time. And I will actually aim too with my fast action. Is there any negatives applied?
Let me think. So aiming is a fast action to cancel those. So if you're aiming, and these guys are this guy is at short range from you, yes.
My range is 4. They're within 4.
Okay, and if you're aiming, then as discussed with Lena, that gives you a +1 on top of your rifleman bonus.
Aiming gives me a +1? I thought
Well,
aiming just
basically,
reduced a negative.
well, here's the thing. In this setting, because the way, so regular Twilight 2000, obviously, there weren't mass issued infantry optics. In this setting, pretty much every infantry issued weapon has like a red dot sight on it, and so the way I ruled is that if you are aiming, like specifically aiming at short range, like as a fast aim, you actually get a +1.
So, okay. So I'm effectively getting a +2 overall compared to not
Correct.
aiming.
Yes.
Awesome.
So,
This
but I
is
mean,
gonna be
keep
a
in mind that
2d12 roll.
that again applies only when you're aiming, not specifically if you're like,
I
doing
get it.
a quick shot. So,
Well, I'm aiming with my carbine.
Ooh, hell yeah, man.
oh, let's see.
21.
Let me see let's see this. I gotta see this. Oh my God. Okay.
The ammo dice are crazy.
Yeah. Now keep in mind that you're gonna be fucking blazing through your ammo, but I mean, it's for the greater
You
good.
got around the wrong cover.
So, all right. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother rolling like crit or damage because that would just be more than sufficient to
Get
just
off my
off
lawn!
the guy. Yeah, he's dead. So, yeah, like the guy's running around like, sort of side strafing battlefield style, firing Lena, and then you just pump lead into his back and he falls over in the snow dead.
Half my mag. Just dump.
Pretty much, yeah. Um,
Woo!
and last is going to be the
That's how we handle the
Rocketeer down
coyotes.
here. What's up?
That's how we handle the coyotes.
You almost sound like Mike Reynolds. That's that bound in Texas we use dynamite.
Well, my daddy modified his 22. See, he put it in full auto. We never had any squirrels for miles. We had dinner though.
Man, a full on fucking feast. Anyway, so this guy, um,
He was a bit
it,
nutty.
nuttier than the squirrel shit. Anyway, so this guy has, he has a rifle and he's going to, aim and fire at Felice. I mean, just because realistically, like, she's the only one he sees. So, um, yeah, aim and fire. And well, Felice, if memory serves, was prone, so he actually gets a minus from that. And the guy is going. He's also going to drop prone, so I'll mark that once I do the roll. Okay. Fortune smiles on Felice because I mean he's suppressed. He didn't hit. All right, so let's resolve her CUF. Tobias technically is not in line of sight because the two are separated by two rocks, so I'll just roll her bonus of fire. And she fails, so she's suppressed. That's not ideal. And I'll also got to mark that she's prone. Thankfully, I mean, well, relative to this specific situation, you know, Grace isn't here, like, being forced to kind of sit it out, but it's definitely she's not here. Okay, round 2, Arthur. Well, actually, round 2, does anybody want to switch? Because I should have offered that before, but I really didn't.
Can I switch with Felice?
Yeah. Well, actually, technically, no, based on what I just said about, like,
Oh,
you know,
right, line
Felice
of
is on the
sight.
other side of a rock, and you and Tobias are on the other side of another rock, so you would not be able to. And basically, the
Okay.
ruling is like as long as somebody's in line of sight, like you could switch with Arthur, you could switch with Riley, or you could switch with Hugh, but you know, Felice is on the other side of a rock, so you know
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to have line of sight. But you can switch with anybody else.
I'm good where I'm at. Apparently today things are just gonna go in one ear and out the other, so just bear with me, guys. I swear I'm paying attention. It's just brain no work good today. Goodness gracious.
All right, so hold on. So you're, sorry, I zoned out for a second. I was answering text. So are you switching with anybody or?
No, I can just stay at 4.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
So in that case, Arthur, it's your turn. So yeah.
Oh boy.
I gotta mark these
All
guys
right,
as dead because
it's
you vaporized one and flattened another one. So, in terms of valid targets, vision-wise, you actually wouldn't have any in this case because everybody's either hiding behind a rock, hiding behind a truck, or hiding behind a destroyed tank. So, just bear that in mind.
I don't have any grenades or nothing either.
You would not want to use grenades, especially if your mission is to try to apprehend the captain and/or lieutenant to try to find out what they know.
Like a little grenade.
I mean, well, I mean, if you have any like,
Explosives, as a
if you have
treat.
any fucking like EMP grenades or something, like, I mean, that might be one thing, but
Can I like see what the 86A Raptor? That's what, like AK equivalent or something?
yeah, I mean, it's basically like, you know, like a last gen assault rifle kind of deal. Inspired by the F90s and the Alien franchise, where they're like literally just Australian Army F90 rifles in the 2180s.
Okay. Can I
So,
fix a bayonet onto that? I have a bayonet, or I have a a knife, that it doesn't say it's not a bayonet.
I'll double check because I think there is technically a specific bayonet item, but let me just look at the item. So, it looks like it has a bayonet lug, but I'm still gonna double check. Yeah, bayonets are technically a separate item, but I'm gonna read the listing if it says. Oh,
I
it doesn't
mean,
fuck-
that looks to be like a similar situation to where blunt weapon is just, like the thing that you roll with.
Yeah,
See anything?
I mean, you figure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like obviously the nerds in the Twilight 2000 server would write an entire fucking manifesto if I asked, but like bayonets, to my knowledge, like you know combat knives that they issue in the military can be used as bayonets. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, they're typically, you just pop it off and.
Yeah, I mean in that case, yeah, sure, go ahead and I'll count that as a bayonet lug if you want to do like some bonsai charge. Caveat being that you can do that on a rifle, but not the carbine.
All right, well, perfect. Perfect thing. I have this funny 308 rifle that I totally stole off a corpse. All right. So movement works funny in this. You have to roll mobility, right?
Well,
To
you
see
can
how many.
move as 2 hexes as a fast action. If you want to get further than that in one action, then you have to do mobility.
Okay, well, I definitely want to move more than 2 hexes, but let's see. Are there any modifiers?
To mobility, no. Okay, so that's another 2 hexes. Unless you want to push that
All right.
additional D12 and get even further.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, well, I mean, you still get another 2, so just, you move 2 more hexes. Okay, so you're
All
there.
right.
That's one fast action. Do you want to keep moving?
Can I?
Well, he
I mean,
was
you used one
prone.
fast action.
He still had to spend action to get up, didn't he?
Oh, yes, you're right. If he was prone,
Why
then
didn't charge in?
okay, so yeah, actually, Arthur,
Why am I prone?
you specified
Yeah,
you were
you had the
prone
prone
earlier.
symbol. You had the prone
Oh,
symbol
did
still
I?
on you.
You were lying in the
Shit.
bushes.
Okay.
I mean, you still get to where you are. It's just that, yeah, I mean, your turn, like, you would have to use a fast action to get up, and then, yeah, you moved. So you are currently, like, madly charging across the snow with the fucking bayonet on. But the good news is that currently, nobody has a line of sight on you, so nobody's going to be shooting at you.
Oh, they can hear me.
Yeah, I mean, you're screaming at the top of your lungs, I presume.
Oh yeah.
Okay, true.
Full on bonsai charge.
Yep. Riley, it's your turn. So same deal. You don't have vision of any lies. I also mentioned that Delta Squad. When the just to simplify things, was when the bullets started flying and the Separatists were taking action, they just hit the dirt to avoid getting caught in the crossfire.
Yep.
So just so you know what they're doing.
Alrighty. I will get up.
All right.
And then I will push my mobility. And I will push that.
Oh, very good push.
Ooh.
So Riley comes running across the field.
So
So that's 1, 2,
two.
3, 4, 5.
All right, that's your turn because you got up.
I run like the speed of the tank.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Felice is still suppressed, so I'll remove her suppression symbol, but she sits like she's still out of this room. Lena, it's yours.
All right. So, I just hear ungodly screaming as I see
And
through the
you
bushes.
see Arthur like Naruto run
Arthur
past
running.
you, but
Yeah, like what the hell? But
it's like the trailers for Battlefield Bad Company is like you're in bad company now, you're in Bravo Squad now.
exactly. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna Take the cover icon off myself, because I'm also going to start moving up.
Yeah, so
2.
are you spending both your actions to move, or are you going to try to roll mobility to get farther?
Let me try the mobility roll.
Okay. I mean, no reason not to. Okay, so 1 extra hex. It's kind of it's still better than nothing. Okay, so that's 1 fast action, and then you're going to move again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move up, like
So
here.
and
I
are you
think
going to do
that's
another mobility to try to get even further, or are you just going to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just take the 1 hex.
Okay, so you
My
go.
luck on D6s is
Yep.
not
So you go there.
that good.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
So I'll say this. Yeah, given just how wildly things deteriorate on the side of Separatists, so um, you hear, obviously like feminine voice off in this direction, just scream something out in Turkish, which none of you speak, and I'll say, like, I'll keep the initiative order in case any of the PCs try anything, but I'll say that unofficially that ends combat because the the Separatist troops. I'll just move Crosshair and company out of the way. Oh, if I can fucking select them properly. The remaining Separatist troops, they surrender.
And
They do so
unfortunately
on
for
their
them,
own.
I don't speak Turkish.
Well, hold on. Before you slit their throats, I will point out that our resident tech, Hugh, has a comm slicer which can be used as basically like a translator. It allows translated communications between non-combatants, but only in direct contact and close proximity. So, but basically, yeah, the MG team. I'll remove the that. So basically, yeah, you've got a total of 6 people who surrendered.
So we can't take that many prisoners, can we? That seems like a problem.
Keep in mind, your mission, as a reminder, wasn't to take prisoners. In fact, you weren't even given like any kind of definitive, permission to take prisoners. Given the secrecy of the IMC base, your mission is specifically to, you know, like locate an officer. Which I mean, you located 2 of them, and find out through the officer who sent the Separatists to ambush Delta Squad's convoy. So.
Did the IMC sign the Geneva Convention?
Yes.
Fuck.
God.
So, yeah, war crimes are off the. Well, I mean, it's Twilight 2000, so they always are. But, um, yeah, I mean, if in this
We're like
case,
on
because
the edge of the table.
I'm doing the kind of sort of hand gesture right now because, I mean, on one hand, society never fell apart, and you are part of the military, but I mean, at the same time, the highest ranking person among you is Ohio Tobias, so. Um, I mean, either way, we'll address that. We'll cross that bridge if we get to it. But for now, yeah, the Separatists, they do surrender, and um, the officer here, the captain, she actually happens to have a comm scrambler of her own, um, and will basically make like. I mean, granted, over like the wind and just the general like output level of the comm slicer, um, she does make a call of like, you know, who among you is in charge? And, almost on cue, Tobias comes, walking and says, that would be me. And, he gives, where's the, like the total drama, like walk. Like he just comes walking out like this once the gift loads. So, Yeah, like he points like that would be me, and goes over to talk to the officer in question. So basically, yeah, if you want to question her, um, you can do so like unofficially through Tobias. So
Were we supposed to question her, or were we supposed to bring her back to be questioned? I don't remember the
that's a good
orders.
point because that was never specified whether unintentionally or I mean I'll say realistically because I think this would probably make sense to your characters because like the near entirety of you have pretty good like intelligence ratings. Um, that given that the IMC's like last remaining holdout is supposed to be like a secret location, bringing prisoners there is probably not the best move. So
Okay.
your orders are basically to like your current mission is find out who the traitor is and report back to Major Hamada once you know who it is. And basically stage 1 is like you're basically kind of going up the Separatist chain of command like, you know, this captain was leading the troops who, ambushed Delta Squad. Who sent the captain? And that's what you're trying to figure out right now. And I mean, where you do the interrogating, I mean, you could do it right here, right now, or you could, head to some secluded location in the woods, or I mean, whatever the hell you want to do. But I mean, that's the situation. So, what is your guys' approach? I'll have Tobias do any social roles that may be required.
What kind of interrogation are we looking at here?
I mean, given that the
That
captain
requires
seemingly
interrogation
ordered her men
skills.
to stand down, I mean, it might at least suggest that you don't have to resort to cold-blooded torture.
I
All
mean,
right.
Reasons.
Well,
surrendering just means they don't want to die. It doesn't mean they want to tell us anything.
right. So let's first disarm them. Were they allowed to be disarmed?
Yeah, they don't resist.
And then we tie them up.
Okay.
And then we'll just ask the captain, "Are you willing to talk, or or
So
are
what
you
I'll
and your troops
do.
looking to freeze to death?" I mean, really?
So what is? Let me just check. Ohio Jones, his special. I could have sworn he had a higher persuasion than what he's got. This just seems like something just doesn't make sense.
What's
Um,
his persuasion?
he's got BC, and I could have sworn he had like A.
Hmm.
No,
But
he didn't. He
okay.
was only the backup. It was our officer that had it,
Yeah, I
and
know our
we
original
haven't had an
officer.
officer in a long time.
Yeah, like Tobias was kind of filling in that role, but like his stats, I could have sworn they were better. But I will have him. Let me just check the social conflict rules because inevitably there are going to be some benefits in your favor. Um, social conflict. Um, you have more people on your side. Yeah, I mean, what you ask for doesn't cost your opponent anything. I mean, I'll say this much: if I'll just ask you in advance: are you going to make them an offer, like if you tell us, we won't kill you or something like that?
Yeah, I pretty much told them they had a choice:
Okay.
they're going to talk or they're going to freeze to death.
Okay, so if you actually stick to that and like you promise to like, not kill them and let them go and all that stuff, then I will say what you ask for doesn't cost your opponent anything. Um, overall, they have suffered damage. I mean, fuck, they're held captive by you, so that's +4 so far. Um, and in terms of present your case very well, I mean, I didn't really. I mean, the only cases presented or covered by previous modifiers. So far, you got a +4 in terms of -1. Um, yeah, it's just a straight up +4 because I was about to say you have trouble understanding yourself, except the captain has a comm slicer, and if in the event that there was a need for a second one, Hugh has one. So Ohio Jones is going to be rolling persuasion with a +4.
I'll also assist him because I have some
Well,
persuasion.
in this though, you basically the assist comes from having more people on your side. It's not like Alien
Yeah.
where you can stack it.
Okay.
But I mean, +4 would probably that'll get him up to 2d12. Okay. So, um, he has a little bit of a back and forth with them, and the officer. So, the captain, after like exchanging, like to Tobias is like, I am Gunnery Sergeant Tobias O'Connor. You've probably heard of me, and being all egotistical. The captain introduces herself as Saren Sarif, and her second in command is Lieutenant Gurhan Parlak, and she explains that her unit here is part of the larger Scimitar Regiment, and uh, basically while talking to her, Captain Sarif says, I mean, keep in mind, not knowing that that there's a traitor in your ranks, says that your higher ups aren't who they seem, and you shouldn't trust any of them. And she says that there are intelligence links in your Marine Corps' chain of command, and our superiors are drinking every drop of it. And she says that, um, if you spare my life and that of my men, and let us leave with a decent amount of food and water, and at least one rifle and some ammo to defend ourselves, you know, we'll give you the identity. I'll give you the identity of my commanding officer and where to find him. And she also adds that he was the one who sent us to intercept your convoy. We don't want to be here any more than you do, so we'll gladly give you the information if you let us leave peacefully. So do you accept her offer?
Wait a minute. So she's going to give us the location of her commander?
She's giving you both the identity of her commander and where he is. Like it's a 2-in-1 deal. Like she's saying, like, I'll tell you who sent me and where he is in exchange for letting us go and giving us like the basic means to stay alive when we try to, get home. Like she's asking for one benefit and she's offering you two.
Did I miss anything in the last couple of minutes?
Well, she's willing to give us her commander and his location. But she wants to be let go with one gun and one clip of ammo.
Well, she said a decent amount of. How much, is.
Well, shit, they don't have any ammo anyway, so it doesn't matter. They can have their
Awfully
half
demanding.
a clip of ammo. They can have half a clip of
Well,
ammo.
now keep in mind that I implemented as a balance mechanic. That realistically they would have sufficient ammo, but to prevent the players from being like buried under ammo like Horgus and all his guns and the Steel Talons, that's kind of a limitation I set in that. But basically, yeah, Captain Sarif is just saying that, like,
Oh no, they only get half a clip of ammo now. That's all they get. That's all that's left. They can have a half a clip because that's all we get. Oh, I don't want to let them go.
Yeah, I don't think we should like just fucking let him go. Hell fucking no. She sure is asking for a lot for someone within bayonet range.
Okay,
Does,
like I
does
said,
anybody have the killer specialty?
well, hold on. Before we get extreme, I'll point out two things. Number one, in terms of Arthur's thing, um, she made quote unquote one demand, and in exchange, she's offering you two things.
I don't. That's the demand shit doesn't matter to me. The problem is, I'm not going there. That's not our mission. We have to return to base, which is like 2 days away. Then tell them, then they'll resend me with if they want us to do the mission, to go get the captain or whoever he is. And then by then, these assholes would have gotten there and they move.
Well,
And then we can't find them again.
hold on,
So that's my problem.
hold on. Well, let me point something out to you. Is uh, you know, your whole mission, you are out in the field specifically to find the traitor, like, or to get, lead on the traitor. And it's a case of, like, once you're out here, you can return to base, but it's not a case of like, okay, we returned to base, we found this, go back out, rinse, repeat. Like, not to mention the fact that you have a vehicle, you blew up theirs. If, depending on where it is, you're going to get there before they do. So, like,
No, our mission was to ambush and interrogate the commander for information on who the spy is. That's
well,
our orders. That's
yeah,
what we did.
well, no. Here's the thing. The whole mission, I'll just outline this again. So, what Major Hamada has tasked you with, and what you're being quote unquote paid for, is to find the identity of the traitor and report to Major Hamada. Now, the thing is that to first, basically what they did is that, you know, he told you the plan, and he told his command staff the plan. The idea is that, if the convoy gets ambushed by the Separatists, that means they knew. And your job is to find out how they knew, and then, basically, follow the breadcrumbs to their source. So basically, Captain Sarif, she's telling you who sent you and where he is, so you can go and question him. That is still part of your mission.
Well, I'm pretty sure the dude is not just sitting by himself in a vehicle. He's in a base. A common military. I'm not going to attack a base with one vehicle.
I mean, you
And no
could always
support.
scout it out
And
and
no
see.
support.
Well, scout it out maybe and see where, nothing is stopping you from going.
Again, it's fuel. And it's ammo because we're always short supplied. And we don't have fuel to be going down there. We barely had enough fuel to get to here and back.
You were given, plot relevant fuel. Did you forget that part? Like, so long as you were on mission, pursuing mission parameters, you effectively have unlimited fuel. In
So
terms of
could we
ammo,
radio them? Could we radio them? And it would be added onto the mission then, right?
what do you mean added onto the mission?
Well, that's not our mission. Our mission was the ambush, because now we're going to have 4D squad with us too. So do we have room for the 4D squad?
You should, because let's see, you've got, you've got 4 guys in Delta Squad, 6 PCs, so that's 10, and then Mike and Melt 'em Down Matthias, the IFV holds, crew 3, passengers 9, so yeah, you'd still have enough room for everybody.
Okay, as long as we got room for them,
And
they would have to go with us.
And in terms of, mission parameters, basically, I think the issue is you're mistaking this as the mission when this is stage 1 of the mission.
Well, in GM terms, it's stage 1, but in player terms, we did the mission. We've got information.
Well, this is the point where I looked
at
everybody else. I mean, I feel like I explained it pretty well in the previous session and in the recap. I mean, does anybody else think I'm missing something?
I recall being told that this was to, fish out the spy. I think the main part is now we need to get this intel and figure out where we're going with it.
Well, I mean, and that's the part you're stuck on now is basically Sarif is saying, like, if you let us depart peacefully, we'll not only tell you who you're looking for, but where to find him. And what I said before is,
Now, here's my question: Were we just assigned to figure out this spy, or were we also told to go handle the spy ourselves.
Your
No, we
mission,
That
were told
I
to
do not
handle.
recall.
well, no. Your mission is to find out who it is and tell Major Hamada.
Okay. Well then,
So
let's
you don't have
release
to
them,
actually
get our
track down the
information,
spy.
and
You
go
just
back
need
to
to
Major
find out the
Hamada.
identity of the spy.
Yeah.
Then phase 2 of our mission is just delivering information. Easy peasy. Let's go.
Yeah.
I agree. I think we should get the info, and then, I mean, it's a fair trade-off. Considering the stuff we've already encountered on this planet, they're.
And I'll also say, Lena, from your standpoint, I'll say this because it might be I feel like it maybe could vary from Marine to Marine, but as a Separatist, you would know, and that's from the mother to her men quality that Sarif seems to be displaying, is that you would know definitely from personal experience that when a Separatist regiment is deployed, you cannot go home until your mission is complete. So they pretty much lost the will to fight. And that's why they surrendered on their own terms.
Yeah.
So
Because at this point, they have nothing left to lose.
Yeah.
At this point.
So yeah, I mean, whether you bring that up to everybody else, so they understand your perspective, is up to you. But
That should probably be brought up so we have an excuse to not murder them.
Yeah.
Because right now there is no excuse to let them live.
Hit my microphone. I imagine
The
we're
Blitz already
probably
figured that out.
we're kind of having this conversation as we've stepped aside, and I will bring that up of coming from an ex-separatist, when we're deployed to do a mission, and we can't go back until we finish it. So, at this point, they have nothing left to lose by giving you the info and just asking you to set them free with some ammo, guns and ammo. So, instead of going just fully headlong into killing them, maybe let's cut them some slack.
Arthur slowly lowers the bayonet.
I mean, there's also to be considered, when you have deserters, a lot of the times they become, the kind of groups that, go burn down a farmhouse and kill the people that live there and steal their shit.
There are people who do that. It's called cultists, and to a lesser extent you, at least in terms of the steal their shit part.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll point out those were cultists. Those were not separatists.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, so these are people. They're military, right?
Yeah.
They have a bunch of guns, and we're gonna let them loose, and they're gonna
You're not giving them
go build a
fully
cabin in the
armed.
woods.
Well,
Yeah,
keep.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry, Cody.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna point out they were fully armed, but then you blew up their vehicle. You blew up their vehicle that had all their probably additional arms and munitions inside of it, man. They're not strapped to the teeth just kind of motions over to Tobias, who's carrying every weapon on God's green earth. Like that. So,
Fair enough.
And I'll also reiterate the fact that, because it was brought up, and just to fully clear the ambiguity of it, that if for some reason they were ever motivated to, sell you out, you blew up their vehicle and yours is intact, so you can theoretically, depending on how, I mean, hell, even if it's a hex away, you're still going to get there before them. So you can get there, do what you need to do, and then leave before they show up. And again, that's if they decide to double cross you. But you do not get that vibe from them.
And even that, I think it'll take way longer for them to cross, this frozen ass tundra on foot than in a vehicle. So there's also that to consider, guys.
True. Yeah. All right, I'm convinced that they don't need to be
Murderized.
Yeah.
So that's 2 so far in terms of Lena and Arthur, surprisingly.
I
Riley.
also don't think they need to be murdered. I
Okay.
think that's a war crime and
So that's a
generally
majority vote.
bad.
So they, yeah. Oh, and also, Grace is here. Hi. It just occurred to me.
Hello.
Hey,
So
Grace.
glad to see you here.
Yeah.
If you wanted just a basic primer, I mean, it might be kind of obvious from what we've discussed, but yeah, you guys jumped the separatists that appeared in the cliffhanger last episode, and you whittled their numbers down about halfway, including blowing up their vehicle. And the captain in charge ordered a ceasefire, and the general agreement that you reached is that if you give her and her surviving troops, at least one gun and a fair amount of ammo for it, and their rations, and let them leave peacefully, they will not only tell you who sent them, but where he is. So, and
Ooh.
everybody seems to be in agreement that you'll let them walk peacefully.
Yeah, sounds good.
So, well, with that addressed, yeah, if you cut their bonds free, I guess. Um, the captain, um, she thanks you, at least initially out of habit in her native language, but then corrects herself, and she offers a handshake to Sergeant Johnson, and he shakes, and she picks up one of the guns, and shouts out to her troops to follow her, and they start walking down the road. And I mean, there are some of them that they are keeping their eyes on you just to make sure that you don't decide to, like, do some good soldiers follow orders shit and shoot them in the back. Um, but I mean, other than that, like, nobody is hostile towards you. So, and speaking of which, yes, before I forget that, before leaving, Captain Sarif does tell you the identity of her CO is, fuck, where's his name? Major Sehan Niazi. And as for where he is, let me just activate the world map. Just give it a sec.
Could you put that name in the
Sure.
chat?
Yeah, sure. Let me just do that. And do you want the captain's name as well, or?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind sharing
Sure.
it.
Okay, so I'll just put those in just general chat because we don't really have a notes section. So. Oops. All right, there you go. So, as for where the outpost is, so you are in close proximity to Stuhnstadt, and the listening post, according to the coordinates given to you by Sarif, is actually a hex away. But keep in mind, before any potential protests about the distance, remember, you have a fucking hover tank. They are on foot, assuming they're even going there. Because for all you know, they could be heading to the town. But yeah, I mean, that is the listening post that I marked is where you know, it might not necessarily have been where Sarif was, like where she was, but she affirms that it is where the major in charge of her unit is located. So,
Well, can we ask her more questions about this listening post?
if you want to, I
Does she
mean,
know anything about the defenses of it or such? Would be my
Yeah, like
first thoughts.
what are they? What kind of listening post is it? What are they using as a building? How many are
so
there?
so the thing is that she mentions, and I'll say that there's no rule to see if she's lying because she's being straightforward. Is she's saying that in terms of exact numbers or where everything is located, she genuinely does not know. However, what she does tell you is that, from what she has heard, Major Niazi is actually being guarded by mercenaries, like the Black Eagle mercs that you've encountered from time to time. And though she doesn't, hint at this, the implication there from, well, especially from Lena's point of view, having potentially encountered these guys more often than you have, is the fact that a guy who's probably like upper mid tier in the Separatist hierarchy, the fact that he has an elite guard would kind of indicate that there's more to him than it seems. Like there's more, he
Yeah.
has more value than you'd think. So, but yeah, Captain Sarif, is insistent. I mean, again, truthful in that like she hasn't been there, she doesn't know, the layout or exactly how many guards are there. She just knows where it is and that her boss is there, and apparently that there are Black Eagle mercs guarding him.
Yep. So, if or when we're sent after to find the dude, we'll definitely have to be extremely careful.
Yep.
Okay. Final call if there are any other questions that you would ask the captain, or if you are just willing to let her and her men leave peacefully.
I want to ask her, the dude that I'm trying to find, if she's heard of him and know where I can find that bastard.
And
Because
you,
damn it,
yeah, no, I'm just going to say, that, give a cryptic hint. I have not forgotten about your backstory or your big dream. But if you mention General LaRoe, who is the commander of the 72nd Marine Armored Division, um, Sarif says that that name does not ring a bell. So I wish I could give you an answer, especially in light of you and your squad's hospitality, but I unfortunately have no answer to give.
alrighty. Had to ask.
Yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from, and that may or may not pay off.
Actually,
But
I'm gonna ask her. Does she know if why this invasion failed so fast? Is it has to do with the information they're finding now? Did they know we were coming and where we were landing and everything like that?
do you mean like the initial invasion of the initial Marine arrival on the planet?
Correct.
So basically, what you know, and this is something like that independent of what Sarif tells you, is that so originally one regiment invaded the planet, wiped out the local garrison. The 72nd MAD showed up and established a foothold, and then two entire regiments of Separatist troops showed up, thrashed your fleet, and sent in like an entire, like basically tripled occupation force. Um, and in terms of, what happened to the general when that happened, nobody knows. Like, there's never been any report saying he's still alive, or, he was a prisoner of war, or he was killed in action, or he was working with the enemy. I mean, there was no definitive proof what happened to the guy. And, Sarif, judging from the fact that she says that she has no idea who that is, I mean, if that's why you're asking, then that's the situation. That nobody
Okay.
has any idea what happened to him.
No, I was asking it as in is they like how they know they're listening to us. Is this the same reason that they were able to know we were coming and everything?
Well, this specific um, outpost, because this is a detail that I mean, um, she would know, not necessarily from personally being there, but just kind of getting the intel from the major. Is the fact that, well, the major of the Separatist side, not Hamada, obviously, is this particular listening post, like this communications center. This was actually originally a Marine base that the Separatists took over.
Oh, one of our bases?
Yes. Like it's somewhere between like a listening post, a communications center, and a command outpost. Like it's sort of a three-way blend of those things outside Stunshot. That is That was originally an IMC, location, and the Separatists found it and took it over.
And we've changed our comms since then, right?
What do you mean?
Like we randomly change our comm signals that they wouldn't know what our comms are from using our own tech.
I mean, if it's because that's a good question. That theoretically, military there are military frequencies. However, keep in mind that signal ranges are a thing. So even if they are on marine frequencies, the likelihood of them being able to pinpoint the rally point, like if memory serves, it's like I think the max for most radios in Twilight 2000 just in the base is 10. So it's like if you listen post 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the rally point is not in range. So that's most likely the reason why they don't know where the rally point is because it's out of radio range and they can't really eavesdrop. I don't know if that
Now I'm
answers your question, but
confused. Now I'm confused even more. Because I thought they were communicating with somebody at our base, and that's how they know. And if you're saying that they're not in range of that,
well, keep in mind that this is just, I mean, there may be a different method in play that, neither you nor Captain Sarif know of. And this com outpost, you know, you likely wouldn't have even known it existed in the first place had Sarif not spilled the beans. So there's a lot of variables here that you like that might not even exist at all, or they do, but you don't know what they are. Like there's more to the mystery, but you haven't really reached that stage to where the epiphanies aren't really occurring.
okay. And we are out of range of our base then for comms.
If memory serves, yes. Let me just double check because hold on. House rules. Actually vehicle radios. So we ruled that and this is in the house rules long ago. Personal comms have 3 travel axes. Vehicle radios is 10. So where you are right now, the Bravo Squad icon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To actually, hold on, let me just 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, we're 10.
So technically you could radio. Now actually, well, caveat being, let me just pull up the thing because I was just reading it. Depending on the weather, this can be cut down by half, and because we were still in the same shift that the snowstorm was going on in during combat, that is cut by half. So currently, right now, you don't have radio back to the base. However, um, if if you stay here and wait, which I mean I know you probably don't want to do, but I'm just letting you know that theoretically, if you wanted to wait where you are right now and wait for the weather to clear up, you could get a signal through if that's something you choose to do.
And what time of the day is it again?
It is the evening shift.
And because we got into this fight, we can't move this round, right? This shift, right?
I mean, is that actually a rule? Because I mean, I don't think that one firefight that maybe lasts a couple of minutes would.
It's GM caveat. You
Okay, so
make the call if you
okay,
can. That's
so
why I'm asking you.
yeah, I'm not gonna say that an entire fucking one combat encounter is going to completely restrict your movement for an entire shift. Because if a shift is like 6 hours and a combat encounter takes maybe a couple of minutes, I'd say you still have full um ability to act during the shift in terms of travel and doing like, or traveling or setting up camp, whatever you choose to do. That a combat encounter is not going to slow that down.
All right. Well, I vote we move our distance back towards our rally point.
To try to get a signal through, or I mean, why?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
We've completed our mission.
No, you
So
haven't.
we have to radio. No. Does everybody agree with me that is our mission is not to go after the listening post? We've done our mission. Does everybody agree? Am I the only one that doesn't get this?
We were not told to go after the guy ourselves. We were told to bring
Correct.
the information.
Well,
to the
you were. Hold on. In terms of the quote unquote guy, there's a little bit of confusion. You were trying to find the traitor. The guy Captain Sarif told you about is not the traitor. He may know who the traitor is.
Oh, so we still don't have the intel we need.
That's
so
the
we
whole
need
point.
To keep going till. Okay, that clears it up. Thank you.
Because basically, you're what you're doing right now is an investigation. Like you're trying to find like Captain Sarif
We've
attacked
got
you.
a
Who sent
lead.
Captain
We
Sarif?
still don't have the information we need.
Yeah, you just got a lead.
All right, let me pull out the corkboard.
All right, so we're moving to the listening post then.
Who killed the captain on the train at midnight?
It was the butler.
No!
Alfred, how could you? Okay, so so is everybody, are you going to all go to the listening post? Or do
Yeah,
you
we
want to
throw D squad in the vehicle and they come
We
with
should
us.
scout
Okay.
it.
Yep. So, in the start of a new hex, or the end of a new hex in the night shift, because basically the majority of like dusk passed, because like you guys were setting up an ambush, you were scouting, you were getting there, yada yada yada. So I would say, just to round it off in a neat way, that we're starting into the night shift. Now, just as a reminder, that doesn't mean that you double your fuel, it just halves the amount of distance you get. So it needs a driving roll. Who is going to be behind the wheel?
Any modifiers?
Well, I mean, nighttime and moving off-road. So let me just check what those actually are. Give me a sec. Travel. Okay, so driving. Okay, so driving at night has the effect of traveling speed, but I don't think it actually. Hold on, darkness. Okay, terrain. So yeah, in terms of darkness, I don't think like adds a negative modifier. It's terrain. So if you guys are going into the forest, the terrain modifier is a -1 to driving.
Okay.
So whoever's doing driving, you would take a -1 penalty. Very nice. So no mishap. Okay, so you get to the listening post. I mean, I know you're not literally driving in the front door, but what we'll do is
We probably will, because it's nighttime and it's snowing, so we literally can see
well, hold on.
right in front of our vehicle right now.
I haven't rolled this because there's a new shift. There's new weather. So the weather is perfectly clear.
Okay.
So, but I was going to ask you. I mean, in terms of driving straight in the I mean, you can drive into the like quote unquote battle map zone if you want to scout before going in. Because I believe somebody said that a couple minutes ago that you wanted to scout it out first. So, okay. Let me just hold on. Let me just make sure that this map does not have token vision, which I mean, true to form,
So
Foundry
what
does.
is the range? What is the range for scouting at night? What's how many hexes?
Let me double check that. Where is so I think it's under vision, visibility. Yeah, visibility. So, um, so night vision negates the effects of darkness up to a certain distance. Your helmets all have night vision goggles, like night vision optics built in. So in terms of moonlight. So because there's visibility modifiers for like moonlight, starlight, cloudy night. I'm gonna roll a D3, or actually, I'll leave it up to you guys to decide your own destiny. So somebody roll a D3. I'll count the first one I see, and basically 1 is moonlight, 2 is starlight, and 3 is cloudy. So okay, 1. So I saw the one who was from Felice. It is moonlight, so it is visibility is up to 15 X's away. So, and that adds a, well, it would add a -2 to range combat and recon, but due to your night vision optics, that is not a factor. So, I'm going to configure and save that, and then I will activate, bring you all to the map. Just wait for Emily. There we go. Okay, so I mean, theoretically you could, because I mean you are driving through the woods. I mean there obviously would be a road, but if you're taking the more direct approach, just driving through the woods, I'll say you can be approaching from any direction. So which direction do you guys want to start from? Because you can have multiple people going from multiple directions. You all do see the map,
See
right?
yeah, you see where I'm pointing, right?
Can
Yeah.
you shift ping? I don't know if you can do that as a player, but
I'm upper right,
okay,
upper left corner,
upper left. Okay. Yeah, I
because
see
that's
you.
the direction we're coming in at
Okay, so that's direct.
from
So I'll
where we
direct a
were.
predator there. Just to know that that's where the group is starting from. So you're right there. And then
If I
okay.
go out and recon, it's going to be a freezing roll, right?
Um, well, technically that's made once per shift. So yeah, I'm gonna say well everybody. Well, if you're in the vehicle and you got the heater running, then you should be fine on that front. But yeah, if you're gonna be out and about in the snow, then yes. So give me a stamina roll, please.
Could we say that I wait in? Wait, I gotta wait a whole shift, right, in order to get rid of my stress.
Yeah,
I don't care. I'm gonna fucking die anyway. All right, put me on the board.
sure. Well, are you able to drag yourself? Because I mean, if you can, you're more than welcome to. I just don't know if you
I
actually
don't.
can.
I don't know if I can.
Okay, well then I'll just. Oh, you can.
Up, I can.
Okay. So, and I'll also ask for everybody else, is anybody else going to disembark from the vehicle?
Quite happy in the vehicle.
Okay.
I'll say Lena will.
Okay,
Because
so Lena jumps up.
we're in one of the late shifts, then
Yeah, because
I'll be up anyways.
yep. Okay, so, what I need, uh, from you guys, so where you're at right now, you do notice with this outpost, well, actually, first, just let me think for a sec. So from where you are initially, I'd like you both to give me intelligence rules, as in like for the intelligence specialty, like recon rolls, I think is what it is in terms of actual skills.
Yep. That's a flat roll.
Okay, that's 2 from both. Okay, so as you're doing like very basic scouting around before actually seeing enemy in it, you notice this fence is electrified. And as for why it's electrified, I'm saying this, like this mainly, from Riley's point of view as a Marine, who actually both of you having been, you know, drilled on the dangers of this planet, given that it's in the woods and you've encountered the dangerous wildlife, it's more meant to keep out the local wildlife rather than to keep out people. But that doesn't change the fact that it is still electrified fence. So now, as for actual scouting, so who's
Is it
going
a
to go?
solid fence or is it a chain link fence?
Good question. I would, because I didn't think that far ahead, admittedly.
keep out those big motherfuckers, it'd probably have to be like a solid fence.
Correct. Yeah, that tracks.
All right. Well, I just go back into the.
But now keep in mind though, before we're doing anything, that I will point out that that doesn't stop you from making like any kind of clever plan to get over the fence. I mean, like for example, you have a vehicle that could ram down the wall. Um, you could try to climb over on a tree, like do a
Well, I know,
mobility
but
roll.
it wasn't worth reconning at 15 hexes and only being able to see the top of buildings. Not worth my time even getting caught.
Fair enough. Although the good news, though, now something to keep in mind is that the enemy would not be able to see over the fence. So if you get the high ground on them, then you can scout them out.
There is no high ground. It's all flat.
You're surrounded by trees.
He did say we were in the woods.
Yeah, I know, but no.
Not much of a monkey, are you?
No, no. Do we just want to plow through a wall? It's nighttime, so most of them probably will be sleeping.
Well, that's definitely like the cool option.
But
I don't want to go
should
through
we
the
do
front
it?
door because that's probably where it's guarded the best. Is this is their? Well, let me ask you this, Cody. Can we pull up? Since this was our base, do we have records of what this base is, where the buildings are? And is the
um,
fence normally electrified, or did they add that?
let me. So in terms of, I would probably chalk that up to another recon roll for intelligence. Okay, so Riley succeeded, and I mean Lena, if you want to potentially get a better roll, you can.
Yeah, sure. Let me.
As well, my recon's pretty good.
Okay.
But do you
Well, I
have
mean,
intelligence?
yeah, that's the caveat is you have to have the intelligence specialty in order to do it.
Oh no, I
And
do not have
basically
that.
Riley
Okay,
and Lena
right,
have it, so they
right.
can't. Okay, so in
Y'all
terms
have
of
to teach me that.
your so your rules. So in answer, so you're asking, so in terms of the fence being electrified all the time, the answer is yes. Um, that isn't something the Separatists did. That's something that the IMC did because they are well the fuck aware of how dangerous the creatures on this planet are. So they built the fence
Okay.
to keep them out. As for like schematics and stuff, yes, you can actually pull up a like a blueprint. The like I mean, in terms of the electric fence, there is a generator here, probably not as large as this one, mind you, but it is powered from an external generator. Um, this building is sort of like one of those kind of like maintenance shed things. Um, this is obviously the main command room, like the main structure. This is the guards, like the armory slash quarters. This is the barracks, and this is like the actual like command center.
All right. There's no windows in these buildings, right?
No,
And the only entrance is this one, right?
no, there's entrances here and there's entrances
Okay.
here.
That's why I wanted to make sure. That way we can get into there. Okay. So I say we break through the wall and we break in through this door here.
Okay.
And and then the tank is on their own to go fight whatever vehicles they have because they're probably gonna have vehicles.
A piece of advice I will give, I mean, you are free to, bluntly disregard it if you so choose, but do note that this is, a communications array, and depending on the severity of what they're dealing with, that might mandate a more aggressive response. Just saying that so it's, clear that that is a possibility if that's a risk you want to take. with that said, so you guys are going to try to drive through? Hello?
I think we
that-
should do it because it's funny.
Yeah,
I agree. It'd be funny.
it's night. If we don't do this tonight, then we're gonna be fatigued in the morning because we haven't slept. And yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna be spotted sitting out here
Okay. Fair
when
enough.
the sun comes up. The front door is probably not the best way.
Okay. So let me just double check.
Um,
I think in terms of vehicles, I'm thinking of the time in Road to Wusan where, Tom, wasn't it your suggestion, or was it either a suggestion or rules is written that, like, if you're going to try to, like, drive through something, you have to do a driving roll? I can't remember what the verdict of that was.
Yeah, because you got to find out how much damage you do, and that's how it's done. It's like running over somebody. You're running over a wall.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, yeah. I mean, in terms of walls, like, it's not necessarily a giant, like, concrete prison wall like the kind at the Citadel, but, um, it's obviously it's fairly sturdy.
Like
But
a cinder block wall, isn't it?
maybe not that, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on materials. Like, in my mind, it's like it's the kind of thing that if you were going fast enough, you could probably knock it down. As long as it's not like Road to Wusa where you guys try to drive tank through a building and just rammed into the wall.
Is it a solid wall or is there a chain link
It's
where
a
we can
solid
see
wall.
through it?
It's a
Then
solid
it's
wall.
probably a thin concrete wall.
Yeah. It's the kind of thing that,
Concrete
like in
tanks.
action movies that you can like barrel through if you're going fast enough. Sturdy enough to keep like living beings from busting it down, but I mean like
Yeah.
anything actually trying to like really do some damage to it can. So all the
You're
same,
probably
it's
just
going to be
looking at a thin concrete wall.
pretty much. Driving roll from whoever wants to make it.
All right, so we're gonna go in. We'll go in here.
Here in the like the 11 o'clock position.
You see where I'm pinging?
Yeah, I see it. I'm going to draw a little
Yep.
circle there. Okay.
And my ass is gonna be right there.
Okay, ready to like charge in.
Yep, right behind
Okay,
it.
is anybody else going to be on foot before we try this?
Lena will.
Okay, so Lena, you will be okay there with Riley.
Am I on a gunner seat? I don't remember.
I mean, do you
She could be
want
the
to be?
same hex.
How good is he driving?
Who, Mike? Mike's an excellent driver, baby.
Oh,
He
yeah.
loves running things over.
I forgot we had Mike.
I wonder where his nickname came
Hey,
from.
He does now have driving C.
Does run him over.
He did let me up finally his driving.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you want to be in the driver's seat? Driver's seat. Do you want to be in the gunner's seat, or should I?
Well, whoever has the best heavy, and if you have vehicle specialties, you should be in the gunner seat.
Yeah, because in terms of just so the NPCs, so Mike has BC. Oh, whoa, I did not expect that. Melton Down Matthias has AA.
What, for driving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
He's
the
not here?
fuck?
No, he's an NPC now.
Oh. Oh, shit, Mike. I'm sorry. You don't get to run him over anymore. But he's a good fighter, though.
I don't
But he's
a
know
good fighter,
with
though.
you
You cannot do that to
anymore.
him.
I can't
No, I'd
believe
rather
you.
have. Damn. No, I was getting all sad.
It doesn't matter if he's a worse driver. He's a better driver in our hearts.
Yeah. Mike's got to stay
He's our
driving. Because
favorite
really,
homicidal driver.
because Mike can't do anything else. So.
Oh man,
No,
that's
here's
kind
what
of
you
messed
need to
up.
do. You send in Mike and I forget your character's name, Blitz, or whoever's playing the knockoff Mike Reynolds. You just have you both at the front line and go in with the hillbilly war cry.
Yeah!
Well, I just remembered, yeah, there's I should have posted that fucking Blitz said, I don't want to play with you anymore.
I'm the one who said it too.
Well, I thought I heard Blitz say it.
I don't think so.
Blitz, did you steal my line?
No, I'll take credit though. I definitely didn't. But...
I just love how fast Tom threw it. I was like, well, sorry, Mike. You watch, by the end of the game,
Not
Mike's going to
skip a
betray
beat.
the party.
I hope not.
Well, I think Mike is going to be our day-to-day driver, but when it comes to like, oh yeah, we need you to go ram down this wall, get off the reins for 5 minutes.
Well, running shit over is like Mike's specialty. He should have a specialty
Yeah.
for that. There should be a specific Mike perk.
I still remember very vividly the one of the first sessions I played of Twilight 2000 when I learned I could run people over. Because it was a Sweden campaign, Cody, where I was playing the mechanic
Oh,
and the driver.
yeah.
And I was like,
Was that
oh, I can run
before or after
people
the
over?
Simmons shitstorm?
That was before. I think
Okay.
that was in one of like the first
Yeah.
like vehicle combats we had of the campaign.
Yeah, my
And
home party found out running people over was a lot of fun. With 3 vehicles, they would be just killing me crazily. So when I started with Cody and I was like, dude, just run him over. Cody's like, what? And then he saw it and he's like, oh man, that's not fair. I'm like, I told you. And then try three IFV vehicles. That's what my home party had. It was they would just ride around and just run people over with the machine gun or something. I could never get them out of the vehicles.
Okay, so we're gonna have.
Cool.
So let's just. Oh my god, I'm all jittery now because I've already been laughing. So we're gonna have. So Lena and Riley are on foot. Mike has been demoted. So Matthias is driving, and then by that I'm understanding that who was on the gunner seat, Arthur or Felice?
Who's got a better gunner? Like heavy weapons. Because I've got AA and machine gunner.
Yeah, I'll just aren't there 2 gunner seats technically?
Yeah, there's a fucking
there?
commander seat that has a heavy machine gun, and then the fucking the driver controls or not the driver, the main gunner controls both the inbuilt laser cannon and the auto cannon, but there is a heavy machine gun on the top turret.
I want the
Yeah, I'll get on like the
Okay,
heavy
so
machine
basically,
gun then.
well, no,
No,
Felice
I
has
want
machine
the
gunner.
machine
Felice
gun.
has a machine gunner.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want the machine, I figured you would want
Yeah.
the auto cannon.
Well, she's
'cause
built for
that's
No.
machine guns. You have like vehicle,
Yeah.
like very heavy weapons, Arthur. So
fair enough.
do you have vehicle gunner?
I don't.
Okay, well you might
I don't
consider
either.
getting it at some point because you guys could learn it
Should.
from Melton Town. So Matthias is going to be the driver's seat. Mike is giving him a vengeful glare. And
You can switch when we get to the people.
okay. And
Mike
let's
can have fun.
yeah. And then so yeah, so Felice is on the gun. By the way, mark yourself is no longer prone. Arthur, I'm just dragging him out so I can remember. Matthias is in the driver's seat. And as for Hugh, I'm assuming you're going to be out on foot with Riley and Lena.
Probably.
Okay.
I'm best on the ground with my rifle.
Okay, and and I'll just say, in case Tobias, actually shows up, then Ohio Tobias will be, on foot with you, so that way he doesn't have to worry about like getting out of the vehicle and all that. So, all right.
And then, well, I didn't really want all these people out of the vehicle.
Well, you've only got the other
Because the
like
vehicle was going to ride over. Because I moved like the vehicle,
we
so
could
I
ram
didn't
in
care
and
about
then
being
all
out.
get out of the vehicle.
But these-
Trojan bullet.
Right. So the vehicle was going to come to here, open up, and everybody pile out. We go through the door and into the building.
Okay. So you guys are technically still riding in the vehicle then.
I mean,
Unless you got a good mobility like me, I can move with the vehicle. That's the only reason I'm out.
Okay. Well, if you want
Plus,
to do
Mike
that,
was driving. I wasn't sure he's getting through the wall without hurting somebody. So I was like, I'm out. But
I mean, isn't the
he might
intent
want to
to
stay in
hurt?
the vehicle.
Okay. So anyway, so yeah, so Matthias is going to do a driving roll to bust down the wall.
Real quick, Cody, how loud is the laser cannon?
Very.
Okay.
As in, like, tell me you wouldn't be you wouldn't be alerted to the sound of this.
It's actually really quiet because I think I have soundboards turned down really low.
Well,
so
that's
so
you
No,
probably
it's
so.
fine.
I didn't really hear it either. So don't
Well,
feel
okay. Well, either way, I heard it just fine. So the point is, it's loud. Like
I thought
there's
that
no,
was funny.
yeah.
I was like, that wasn't that loud.
Well, turn up your volume and
I
you'll
can't.
have
That thing's noisy.
this.
Wait, can you play like the bonk sound effect or like shotgun or just another sound effect? Because I don't know if it's actually my stuff. It's like okay, yeah. So
A
I just
little
need to turn my
quieter.
shit up. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
my bad.
Do you want me to play the sound again now that you've turned it up?
You know what? Play the sound as many times as your heart desires. It's a good sound.
It is a good sound.
Yeah. So, and thanks. I'm not an expert sound mixer, but I basically combined. I think it was like the wind up like lock on thing of this rocket launcher from a sci-fi show, and also the Halo Spartan laser, or at least one iteration of the Spartan laser. Like mash those two together. But anyway, um, so I'll have melt him down do his driving roll. All right, he succeeds. So, he goes like crashing through the wall, and like you basically see like this massive like burst of electricity, as like the link is like abruptly severed, but it then kind of, um,
He's here.
yeah,
Oh, speak of the devil.
yeah. Well, perfect timing. Um, because yeah, so basically you bust through the wall. In terms of what he sees, from the perspective of like Arthur and Felice and the gunner and commander seats. So there was a guy guarding the back door, and then there were two guys down here, and they, body language wise, I mean, you don't see their faces, but they are, definitively fucking surprised. Um, so, and basically, let's say that they, get to, well, hold on, was your plan was just to ram straight into the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will, in this case, so I'll say they get here, and I'll have them do a driving roll. Like I'll have Matthias will do a driving roll, see if he hits the guy in his crash course, because he didn't know, like none of you knew that the guy was there, and the guy certainly wasn't expecting a vehicle. Um,
Now, if it
so
was Mike, he would be expecting to run somebody over. But since Mike's not driving,
okay, so all right, he's going to push that.
That poor Merc, he's like having a smoke break, just sees a bear
Yeah.
barreling toward him.
Yeah. So yeah, so he hits, so the guy, so what's the rear armor value of the vehicle is, I think, 4. So
Yep.
4, and then the crit is 2, and the guy asks for his mobility to see if he can reduce the damage. Let's see what he got. Whoa.
Holy shit.
So a combination
Yeah,
of,
those punch.
I gotta roll a hit location die also. Is there a command for that or no?
hey, what do you want to do?
I'm trying to roll hit location to see. Well, actually, realistically, I mean, he has armor all over his body, so, um, yeah, he's got
You
like
just roll
basically.
a d6.
Well, I mean, I just realized like it doesn't matter because basically, what the fuck?
Oh, he's dead.
I don't think they make armor for getting run over.
Well, here's
Well,
the
they
thing.
probably
is that
do, actually.
Mobility actually does reduce the damage. So he basically, so the rear armor values for the mobility roll reduces by 3, and his armor took the rest. So he's actually perfectly fine.
Oh man.
He's just now in the same hex as a vehicle with a very, maniacal German driving it. So,
Oh, that's the worst kind.
yep.
Can
A
we shoot him?
maniacal German.
Well, we're gonna go into
Uh-oh.
initiative now. So basically everybody sans Riley is going to be, in the vehicle, and I will, start commence the initiatives because now all of China knows you're here.
Mhm.
Let's see. Do that. Do that. And do that. And let me just see. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did not tally up the guy that is, has a fucking vehicle breathing down on him. So, okay. So draw all. Felice, you actually get a 1 or a 3, so I'm assuming 1.
Yes.
All right. And Riley. Oh, Tobias gets a 1, and then Riley gets a 4. What?
Ghost will probably show up later. He had to
Yeah,
go.
I see it. Okay, so, what I'll do is I will switch. Well, let's see. Technically, Riley, if you're like on the opposite side of the fence before, like, so the vehicle looped around like this, so you technically don't have line of sight on the rest of the party. So, it's basically kind of like the situation with, who was it earlier? I think Felice, where basically like everybody bar Felice could swap with each other because Felice was technically out of sight. So
Oh yeah, because he was declined.
machine gun. Yeah, you were flanked in the
Yeah.
earlier initiative. So who would like to swap? I mean, I'll swap. I mean, automatically, I'll offer to switch Tobias's spot with Lena or Hugh, so you don't have to be like, way down the initiative. And switching with Matthias is also an option. I mean, unless you want him to run over people as well.
So Felice is our machine gunner, right?
Yes, and she's on the commander seat.
Okay, so she's first, so she should blow away the guy standing there.
Okay.
So our driver should go after everybody leaves the vehicle.
Okay, so
Because
he'll
then he
switch
can
with
go driver.
so he'll switch with Lena.
Okay.
So he'll switch with Lena. So hold on. So swap initiative with Lena. And then Hugh, do you want to swap with anybody, or are you fine where you are?
I'll go wherever they need me. If anybody else wants to swap with me, I will.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, because Tobias is at 1, and he's
I'm
not
just
here
a
right now.
rifleman, man. Put me where I'm needed.
Well, I'll swap you
I will
with
go
I'll swap you with
wherever.
Tobias, so because Tobias is technically like, I mean, Ghost isn't here right now, so he's technically an NPC, and therefore, I mean, it goes with like Alien that I always let the players take precedent over the NPCs. Okay, so does this order look good?
We're missing something.
What are you
We're
missing?
missing our 4-man Delta team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want if you want them to be part of it, they'll be part. So let's see. So Alejandro, Keating, Daughter, and Crosshair. So I will add all of them to the initiative order.
Because my plan for them, Cody, is they're going to hold the door, so we have a way out.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
when you say hold the door, do you mean like where you at the breach in the fence or at the actual door?
Actually, at the actual door, so they'll come in behind us, and as we move through the building, they hold the door so nobody from outside can come in.
Okay. So
Behind
roll
us.
them, roll them, roll them.
That way we don't have them bugging up the building, but
Yep.
tactically they're in a tactical position.
Okay, so good news for Lena is that you can actually switch with Romeo if you so choose and get further up the initiative.
Sure, yeah, I'll switch with Romeo.
Okay, so Romeo, where is Lena there? Okay, and then
Wherefore art thou Romeo?
yeah, I was thinking that too.
I was gonna make that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like half the fucking table was, but yeah, everyone beat us to it.
Whatever.
So okay, so let's see. So please, so is this the final order that we want to settle on?
It's good.
I'm good
Because
with that.
I mean, we have all the PCs up first. It's just that like if you want a specific order, like if for some reason you want to have Arthur go before like Hugh or something like that, I mean, that's entirely up to you. I'm not
Seems
hearing any
chill.
protests, so we'll just start as is. All right. So round one is Felice. So yeah, you have this guy who just narrowly dove out of the way when the fucking predator rammed into a wall. So he's there, and yeah, I'm presuming you're gonna just thoroughly ventilate him.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm not listed as a gunner.
That's
It hasn't been changed.
man, this is a fucking old token. Gunner is still in there. And he fucking died at the Atlas grid. So just delete. Um yeah, if you want to drag yourself onto the predator sheet, I mean, go for it.
Wow. Do you just drag your token?
Yeah, you just when you have the predator sheet open, you just drag yourself into the crew compartment and then just select which role you're in. And if you
Not
run
letting
into
me
any
drag.
issues, let me know. It's not letting you.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do it on the token or the party vehicle?
Party vehicle.
Okay, let me try it.
Like
Hold on.
I have it open.
Okay, well it worked. I mean, if you look at the in the actors
Yeah.
list, the predator,
Yeah.
I added you there. Yeah, add yourself as gunner,
There
and
we
then
go.
you're firing the heavy machine gun.
Yeah.
So the E239. In terms of modifiers, I mean, I'm willing to say that when combat started, the vehicle had come to a stop, so you're not gonna have the moving penalty.
Woo. Okay. Gunner. D12, but oh well.
You didn't want to use ammo dice?
I forgot to use ammo dice.
Do you want to re-roll that, or do you want to just keep it? Because that's a good roll. It's just, I mean, you could theoretically do more damage if you so choose.
Yeah.
So you'll stick
Some
with
ammo
it,
dice
or
on. I want to put some ammo dice on.
okay.
It'll let me.
Well, let me.
Yeah.
So let's see. Does it say? Hold on. Roll commands. The hell is the character? Huh, weird. Thought there was a thing for hotkeys. Okay, so alright, you just used the one damage dice. And I'll count these successes from the previous roll. But just for further reference, roll ammo dice when you do your initial thing, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. So that's base damage is 4, crit 4, so that's already not on to a good start for him. So that's um, additional points of 5, 6, and then ammo dice for 7, assuming you're using for extra damage.
Mhm.
It's 7 damage. The guy for reference had 1 armor, so he is like over his capacity, so he's dead.
Ooh.
So let me just yeah, let me just play a complimentary sound effect. the gun's going off, and you're seeing these just high caliber rounds just blow through this guy's armor, little pieces of armor flying off, blood, squibs, and then he just crumples over dead.
Oh. What's his crit? Just
Oh,
for
yeah.
shits and giggles.
Yeah, because I mean, it wouldn't be one of my games without him. So we're gonna see
Yeah.
what horrifying. Because hold on, so the crit rating of that is 4, and he did 7 damage. So he takes at least 1 crit. So critical injuries torso. Let's see what he gets. Hopefully something funny. Nut shot.
Oh man.
More like crush nuts.
Why is it hidden
Horrifying.
on our side?
What? It shouldn't be because I said it to public
Well, it's
role.
hidden to me at least.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, it shows
You
up
can't
as
hide it
hidden.
from us.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I want to
It-
see the nuts.
Hey yo.
God damn it, Astrid. Well, you know where that's going.
Oh man.
How dare you hide them from us?
Oh no, you have to add the second part.
I am. I already beat you to it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. But he did get the cracked pelvis crit, and that's why I'm saying it was a nut shot, because it's in the general vicinity.
He died doing what he loved.
You know, I have
Okay.
questions, but I don't want them answered.
I think your imagination can fill that in.
I don't think I will.
It's never. We haven't really had the session until someone makes a really unhinged fucking comment like
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so well, Felice, you just I mean, you just made it.
Laughing so
You
much, I'm
became like
laughing.
the like genitalia Houdini. You just made his crotch disappear. So
He shot off his nuts.
you shot off everything, his nuts and everything around him. So yeah, he's cooked. Anyway, Hugh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Here we go.
Whew.
I've added a new category for kills.
Oh no. Let's see.
Nuts.
Yep, there it is. Oh, Jesus
Where's my
Christ.
next mercenary? I need someone to shoot. Oh, there they are. I see them.
Okay, well, hold on. So, just to recap, for getting out of the vehicle, I believe is a slow action, but I will double check that so I'm not like penalizing you. All right, slow
Bless you.
actions.
Thank you.
Enter exit vehicle is a slow action, so everybody keep that in mind. So if you're jumping out of the vehicle, that is a slow action, which still leaves you with a
Okay.
fast action.
And don't forget the job of you guys is to get in the building. Don't fight
Oh.
these 2 guys out here.
What if
Get in the
we would
building.
just dive
Is
You're
there a
heading
in,
door
the door.
nearby?
It's still in,
Yes,
right?
the door is right here.
Okay, so, slow action. I am gonna get out. How far can I move? with
Okay, so
a
just so you're
normal move?
you know, so the vehicle's in the same hex as No Nuts, No Glory. And so basically, yeah, you could like get up to the door, though I believe opening a door is a fast action. So
Is it?
I believe so, but again, let me just double check that. So fast actions. I think before I ruled it as use item, which is a fast action, because I don't see anything
Got it.
specifically
Makes
mentioned. Oh,
sense.
hold on. No, move through door is
Oh.
specifically a fast action. So either way.
Got it.
So to open the door is going to be a fast action. So you're getting out of the vehicle and then hitting the button to open the door.
I'll just get. Oh, I don't have to move. I can just get out and then open door.
Pretty much, like you're getting out like right next to the
Okay.
door. I mean, technically,
Got
it
it.
is like part of a hex away. But
Then yes, I will open the door.
Okay.
And I'll get my shotgun out.
Well, I mean, you already used your slow action, and you're fast. So I mean, unless you already had a gun out to begin with, then
I mean, yeah, I figured I was sitting there with my gun ready to go.
yeah,
in
no,
the
fair enough.
APC.
Okay, so yeah, you open the door and yeah, you see these guys.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Well, no, you open the door. Now the rest of the team gets to come in and.
Well, yeah, about
And-
that.
When Homeboy got his nuts ran over, did he like scream in
He
agony?
didn't get his nuts ran over. He got him blown off his body.
Oh. Did he scream in agony when he got his nuts blown off with
As
that
opposed to pleasure.
high caliber round?
I mean, his life left his body along with his nuts, so no.
There was not a scream, no
Well, actually,
no horrifying.
hold on. Let me check Yule catalog of. Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure
this...
these guys have really high cuff, but like, if I
Yeah.
heard a horrifying scream of agony,
Just listen to this. That's what he does. You probably wouldn't be able to hear it well over the heavy machine gun fire, but
and
so there's that. But yeah, so through sheer misfortune, yeah, you open the door and this guy actually goes next. And he sees you right there. Guess what happens next?
He waves very politely.
You want to try again?
No. Not
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, so he, in other news, because I forgot to configure that, he is going to shoot you with a shotgun.
That's very rude.
that's unfortunate.
Didn't
Weren't
his
you
mama
planning to
teach
do the
him
very same
anything?
thing to him?
No.
It's okay when I do it.
My mama taught me. She taught me good.
Alright, let's see. So he's doing fast aim and is going to do that. So actually, yeah, magazine capacity. Yeah, he can do that. So okay, that's one success to the torso. That's the base damage is 3, crit 4.
That's a really interesting sound.
You know, shit. Maybe that was the sound that the Merc made when he got his balls blown off.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you have
man.
armor too, so.
Yeah, he does have armor.
Yeah. I know.
I think only like one gets through.
Yeah, these shotguns actually don't have the usual, like the classic armor +1. So your armor will soak one of it, but 2 goes through.
2 damage. Okay, that could be worse. Could be worse. That's half my HP.
How much? Check on your sheet how much the armor plating, what the
Yeah,
rating
we should be 2.
is for your torso.
Well, do keep in mind that
I
you
have
got that
one
special.
armor all around.
Well, because here's the
Oh,
thing.
he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah, because basically, Astron, his character as well as Blitz and Grace, they joined like long after you got the ODMC armor from that crash helicopter, so they don't. So yeah, for him it's just one.
Look, man, I'm just the tech guy. I carry a rifle as an extra.
A
I'm
fashion
just
accessory.
the IT guy.
So, okay, so yeah, you take that, and then I need you to do a coolness under fire roll, and you technically would not have unit morale because you are not in line. Like Tobias is still in the tank, and you're effectively on your own right now. So it's just your base coolness under fire.
Uh-oh.
That is troublesome.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So in other news, you hit the dirt.
Mama!
You just get like shot in the chest and you just fall backwards from the shock.
Yeah, or no, he was like, I didn't join the Marines for this. I signed up to protect her. The kill for was have video games made about me. I mean, am I wrong? Oh god. Anyway, so yeah, so you're suppressed. Next is Lena.
Yep. So I will. Sorry, just the situation is making me giggly. But yeah, I'll dismount as my slow action, and then I will move up, and I'll stay at this.
Like, stay at the edge of the wall?
doorway. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, that's your slow and your fast. Okay. Arthur, you are in the heavy weapons seat. I mean,
just
I
see
will
Hugh,
note.
like gasping in the dirt. What the hell happened to you?
You walk over a body and you hear like crunch noise. No, actually, never mind, because um, you know, Felice already kind of beat you to it. So, I will note the vehicle is. I'll just move it a little. I'll move the dead guy first of all. Vehicle basically is like nose first into this wall because you crushed the. It tried to run over the guy. So Lena, you basically like jump out and then run along like the left side of the tank. So you're up against. So you're still up against the wall. I'm just letting you know where you actually are.
Okay. Yep, that's
And
fine.
as for Arthur, same deal. Like the main gun of the Predator is facing this wall, so you technically would not have a shot on these guys because, like, for example, if the guns like this, like these guys are blocked by a wall, so you can't shoot them. Now you can Overwatch if you want, but caveat being you have to designate a hex.
And I have no way of. Could I shoot a hole through the wall? Like use AP?
That's what I
The
was thinking of. Dude, that's what I would have done. Fuck it, I'm just
Start
shooting through the wall.
spraying like high caliber AP.
I mean, it's a
into the
metal
room.
wall. I would say that's definitely going to have
It's
like
the
We
metal.
have to interrogate
I'm
this
pretty
guy
sure
after
a
we
tank
get him.
is thicker than these walls.
I don't know if I'm close enough for it to matter, but there is possibly friendly fire, and I'd rather not be filled full of
yes.
lead.
That's
So
true.
I'm right,
And
like
even if
butt
you're not
touchy
close
to
enough,
the
I
tank.
probably wouldn't know that. So
I'm pretty sure
it's
I'm in
not
a
worth
blind
the
spot
risk.
right now.
Okay. So what do you want to do instead?
You could shoot this wall. You can open up in a hole over here.
You know, I'll shoot
Well,
a wall later. I do really want to shoot a wall. I'm sure there'll be plenty of walls later to shoot. Let's see. Can I just like fire wildly AP rounds like through the wall? Like, hear me out, right? Like
okay.
we roll like a 1d100, and if it rolls in like 80 plus, then I get a hit on someone.
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
You are going to make the roll first, and we will see if it actually nails somebody.
Wait, so I roll 1d100 or
No. You're going to roll your attack first.
Okay.
Because you're using the ammo either way. It's a question of do you actually nail
True.
somebody.
Okay.
So just make an attack roll as normal.
See the normal attack, and then
Yeah, and then I'll leave it up to you to do the
Makes
D100
sense.
after you do the attack. See if you actually hit one of the guys
Okay.
inside.
Yeah. Would this be considered him like shooting through the hex I'm in? As well?
That's a good question because here, like on one hand, like he's shooting kind of past you, like he's shooting into the wall that he's facing, but you are in the same hex. So honestly, that's a very kind of sort
Am
of
I
case.
shooting over you? How tall is this thing in comparison?
I mean, it's probably a couple feet taller than Lena. If she's like 6 foot or so, then this tank's probably like. I mean, I'm not an expert on tanks. Again, the fucking Milsim tryhards in the T2K server would be like, well, actually, it's 9.32 meters or some dumb shit. But
That'd
yeah,
be a
I mean,
really
I'll
tall
leave it.
tank,
I'll leave
I
it up to
think.
the group. Like, what do you think? I mean, what do you think makes sense in this situation?
I would say if you're close enough, then I'd probably just be shooting over you.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that if you're shooting over her, like if you shoot like over somebody's head and they're in the same hex as you, they need to do a CUF. So
I'll leave that up to her if
Yeah. All right. Well, Lana,
if
it's
this plan
balls in-
gets the green light.
balls in your court. Well, yeah. At least you have balls in your court as opposed to the guy that fucking.
As a God dang it!
There's lots of talk of balls. We just can't escape that.
Well, there's not many left.
There's
Anyway.
less than we started with.
Anyway, so but yeah, Lena.
Significantly less.
I mean, balls in your court. What do you want to? I mean, do you think it makes sense that he would that you would take coolness under fire from that?
Yeah, I feel I probably would.
Fair enough.
Not to be not to be too realistic about it, but I think just because I'm just how close I am to it.
I'll give you a
that
bonus
makes
point of
sense.
XP for your honesty in this. Not necessarily my logic is basically that you could have said something that would
if
be
you're
revenge, but
reminding the game
you were fair about
master
it.
to
So
hurt you, you're doing it right.
yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
you took it in stride, and I'm willing to reward that if you'll accept it. So
Are you still okay with
Yeah.
me doing it? I'll leave that up to you.
oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yep, I'm fine
Okay,
with it. I
so
think it's,
All right, it's go time.
it's really interesting.
okay,
It's
well.
Arthur time.
Worth it. Collateral damage.
Okay,
from
roll
lateral
D100. If it's 80 or higher, then he actually nails somebody. And I'd actually like it to be 80, 80 or higher. What is it? Ah!
I
Well.
almost hit someone.
Okay, well, Lena succeeded anyway. Okay. So, yeah,
I'll
there's
make sure to
the-
warn you next time.
So here's a question though. Does he at least get an opportunity for them to do a CUF roll because they're probably not expecting he's coming through the wall.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
that is true. In terms of the general direction of because you're not necessarily hitting a specific hex. I want you to roll a D3. Go left to right and see which one of these guys could potentially get suppressed. Okay, so this guy, this far guy here, I'm gonna roll his coolness under fire. See if he these guys have nerves of steel, so
I mean, these are
elite
supposed to
nerves.
be, hardened fucking hard mercenary marines.
Yeah, they're basically
and they're
what
hard.
fucking whiskey and his butthole butt-tallion see themselves as.
Oh man. Well, no, they see themselves as wearing funny red armbands and driving into Poland.
That's an
I
interesting turn of phrase.
I love how you put on your Batman voice for that, man. It's icing on the cake for describing it.
No, there's if I ever cross paths with that piece of shit again, that's like an Indiana Jones reference. You should have kept your mouth shut. You should have stayed out of Poland. So,
The funny thing too is, I think that is where their fucking Arma game was going. I think they actively had oh man, I don't know.
God.
I was kind of shocked by it, so I didn't really fully absorb the information. I wasn't expecting okay, the TTRPG group that the game's been paused for a while. I just got added in this group. Let me see. Maybe it started back up. Oh no, they're oh. The SS Panzer Battalion in Arma 3. Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay. So Arthur, I mean, give him credit for trying. So there's another guy here who's going to 1-2 and he's going to overwatch a hex, but I shan't reveal what it is. But that's his turn as he's overwatching. Let's see. So that guy. Okay, Riley, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
And I'll move Delta Squad out of the way just so you can move freely.
All right, so I moved to here. And I
The fence does give
will.
you full cover.
Yep. But I'll be in park cover.
Okay, you're just gonna like do the lean and fire thing.
No, I'm going to Overwatch because Overwatch I don't get the minus fast shooting.
Okay, and also, Chris, I love that quote you posted. Oh, she's muted, unfortunate. Yeah, and driving into Poland. Jesus. Oh God. Okay, so you're
The
overwatching.
judicious use of periods.
Which
It's lovely.
hex are you marking? Just remind me. I was too busy. I was distracted.
What? Too busy invading Poland?
Yeah, just ping a hex and I'll draw a circle on it or make that an X or something.
I'm giving you something. Set that as a token. That's the actual Overwatch token with
Oh,
the
there.
having the box set.
Oh, hold on. Wait,
Being
I might have
I
tiles for that. Is there Twilight 2000? Let's see. Tiles. No, those are just for fucking vehicles. Icons, Overwatch, maybe? I mean, it's got to be somewhere in here because I do have the core set and it has all this, funky shit in it. So, no, that's. Oh, hold on, Overwatch. Yeah, there is. There it is. All right, where are you placing it? Here. Okay, so you got Overwatch there. Um, that's your turn, I take it.
Yep.
Okay, so next is going to be Crosshair, who he's going to. Let's see what he's got for weapons. Well, he still has his sniper rifle, so he's going to jump out of the vehicle, um, and is going to like stack up against this wall. Well, I mean, keep in mind he does that without the knowledge that the door is open, and then that Astron or that Hugh is cowering in terror, and there are 3 fucking armed mercs like staring him down. So that's Crosshair. Um, Next is going to be another one of these mercs who's going to let's see, what tricks does he have up his? Ooh, he has one of those. He's going to chuck a grenade in the general zip
Oh,
code
fun.
of Lena, Hugh, and Crosshair. So let's see. Grenade. But not just any kind of grenade. It is, you guessed it.
Of course, everyone's favorite.
Mm-hmm. So let's see, does he actually land it? He does. So, um, blast C slash R, 2d8. So typical. Well, he basically chucks like a dud grenade at you. And maybe for comedic effect, donks Hugh on the head and rolls next to him.
Oh, come on!
So, so I believe that would be his turn. It's like priming and throwing a grenade. So he's, that would be this chap's turn. So okay, Keating is going to basically just do what Crosshair did, and that's his turn. That merc is the guy with crushed nuts, so he's dead. Romeo is going to continue the trend. Ohio Tobias is going to get out, except he's going to go to this corner.
Rename this campaign the Nutcracker on Ice.
The Nutcracker Suite.
I don't think those are even in good enough condition to put them on ice.
Oh man.
So Ohio Jones is that, and then next is so one of these mercs is going to go Just to throw a bone to Riley is 1-2, so he's there, so you have a chance to Overwatch shot.
Alrighty. 1 sec. Modifiers?
Um,
I
let's
think
see.
I think I'm straight because I'm medium, but I have rifleman +1.
But didn't you also move up to the fence? Is it fast
Right, but
action?
that's the fun about Overwatch. Overwatch doesn't count that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Well, then, in terms of, technically, he started moving at the time that you started shooting, so there's moving target. But let's see. Yeah, let me just double check that modifier. Oh, either way, whatever. It's whatever works.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
What's wrong?
I forgot to put the rate of fire. For this attack, just count the ammo.
I will. It's just like with Felice's thing.
Ooh, holy
Damn, I
cow.
wish I could have taken that roll. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, so that's.
But I'm gonna.
Do you want to push the D10?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, boy.
So that's 1. So basically, so 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on a second. I gotta push the second one too, because it would push both.
Oh, push the ammo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well then look at that. You got another fucking success. So that's. Let's see.
So that's 3, 4, 5 plus 2. So that's 7 damage going into that
Okay.
bastard.
So that is more than sufficient to break him. So let's see if it also breaks his nuts.
I hit him in the head. Didn't I? Wait, what's the first?
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on.
So
Let me look at
first
the
one was
first
torso.
one. Arms. Oh no, that wrong guy.
Torso.
Yeah, torso. Cool. Damn it! I could take his nuts again.
What?
Again.
How badly do you want this guy's nuts?
I wanted the head. I wanted to shoot his head off.
Are you sure? You said you were pretty sure you were straight earlier.
And then if there was aliens, if I shoot his head off, then the other guy's got to automatically get a point of stress because his buddy's head just got blown off.
I see Grace typing it out. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, there it is. I was gonna start typing it.
I like to think I know my audience.
Jesus.
It's like that one line from what's the movie Inglourious Bastards, where they're like the Nazi hunting squad.
Oh my, Riley.
Instead of like scalps, it's actually like, yeah, you all owe me like 10 pairs of Separatist nuts. You better pay me back by the time this is over.
Well, I mean, no nuts, but he shot the guy in the heart.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
So he basically
man.
shoot him in the heart, and he just like drops to his knees and face plants into the snow, dead.
I think that one dude's name was November.
Well, maybe that was.
I'm very concerned about the joke I'm not getting.
But no, not November.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I almost spit my
God
drink all over
damn
my
it.
desk.
I
You
think
people are awful.
this thus far, just looking at it context, this is an absolute like record for the amount of fucking bizarre lines in one session,
Yeah.
and most of
I'm
them
surprised
pertain to
Ashton
nuts.
got a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Usually it's Tom.
Yeah.
I know half of those are mine.
Tom
I always
Blitz.
make stupid shit.
And funnily enough, the quote, my most recent quote, also mentions nuts. I don't.
Well, then there was Tom's legendary line of "I need another set of balls." Jesus. Okay, so Anyway, so that guy is history. Daughter is going to jump the hell out of the vehicle and stack up with Bravo Squad or Delta Squad. Matthias is going to well, just in a meta sense, like what would your plan for him to be? Like still just well, everybody's out, so do you want him to just start driving around and run people over?
Is everybody out?
Yeah, except for
Yeah.
Felice, Arthur,
I'm-
and Matthias.
I just rolled to see if he goes this way or if he goes this way.
Yeah, roll D2. One is he goes clockwise, two is counterclockwise. Okay, he goes counterclockwise. So he starts driving around. He sees guys like, "Get in my bumper!" And he's so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mike is
Sir.
saying, "Yeah, you don't get it, bud. You don't got it."
Sure he does. Okay, so 4, and then he's gonna do a driving roll. I just love the idea of like bitter, grumpy Mike instead of the bombastic hillbilly he usually is. That's you know deep. Okay. So
Come on,
driving.
get doubles.
He'll
Damn, he
push.
didn't get shit.
Well, he did now.
He gets there.
Oh,
He gets there
So
in
yep,
one
there he
action.
is.
so hold on. So 1,
Oh
2,
no, this is the dead guy.
3, 4. But he would do another action. Remember, I ruled that if you are driving into a hex, you can run people over as a free action. So
Yep.
he's doing that, and well, he's completely smothering this guy, but just move him out of the way. All right, so Matthias is here, and I'll also move Arthur and Felice. Oh, hold on. Yeah, he needs to do his driving, so he'll do that first. Okay, so he succeeds. He'll push again because he's crazy. Alright, no bueno, but he still succeeds. And as for this guy, let's see if he mobility's out of the way. Yeah,
Oh Jesus Christ!
he reduced the damage again. Like between his armor and his um
What's
his fucking
being good at that?
mobility. Yeah, so I mean either way it looks like there's another person that Felice is gonna have to castrate. So anyway. Um
Take his balls again.
Yep, pretty much. So that guy, it was actually his turn.
This is a weird variation of a fetch quest.
So because it was his turn next, he is going to probably run. He's gonna go 1, 2.
That's a good choice.
Mobility. See if he gets any further. Okay, he gets 1. And Riley, because you specifically said you were like peeking and leaning out, your head and arms are visible. Yes.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I shot.
All right. So he's gonna shoot, and I mean he's not gonna call shot, but that definitely means he could. Yeah, if he hits in the arms or head, then that's cause for concern.
Right.
So let's see. So he gets a -2 because he moved. Any other modifiers I should be aware of that you can think of?
1, 2, 3, 4. Range.
His rifle has a range of 5.
Yep, you're 1 range increment, just like I was.
Okay, so he's still in range.
He's still the -1.
Oh, he's still a -1. Okay, so tell that. So he I just saw the arms part. I didn't see the part where he actually missed. So
You would have hit me.
yeah, unfortunate for him, but maybe he's too shaken for almost ending up under melt him down Matthias's bumper. So, and then last but not least, this guy was last in the initiative. He is going to, yeah, he's just gonna shoot here. Like he's just gonna target crosshair and shoot. So let's see. So aim and what is her range? So it's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets a +1 for his rifle for firing while aiming. So let's see. +1. He's gonna use some ammo dice, and let's see what he gets.
Ew.
That's not good. So let's see, crosshair. So that's so 2, 3, 4, 5. Crosshair, interestingly enough, he still has the ODMC armor, which gives him +2 to his torso instead of +1. So that negates the 2 extra successes, but it still is enough to crit him. So he takes 3 hits, and I'm going to roll his crit, and we'll see what it is. Let's see what it is. Oh no!
Mm?
Oh dear.
Well, he's dead.
What was it? Oh dear.
Hard impaled.
Oh shit.
So that's not good, because that, I think, would actually give the party stress, or at least for those who see it. So basically, everybody sans Riley. Well, basically, it's just narrowed down just Hugh, Lena, and Chef. But I need to just double check what the actual stress is. And I also feel monumentally less shitty about it based on the fact that, you know, the player who was playing him left the game, so he was just an NPC
Yeah.
anyway. So
Hey, he's a Delta
No
squad.
longer our
I would
problem.
say it's only our land. They're NPCs.
yeah, no, I'm more
I
like,
wouldn't give a stress over him
well,
because we're not
he
controlling him. He's
Well, keep in mind that he was originally part of Bravo Squad, and you've been working with him for a while, so I'm still going to count that. Like, he is still an ally, and let's see, where is... I was looking at
okay.
his
So we
stress.
take a point of stress.
Well, hold on, I'm seeing what the stress... Because they're... Unlike Alien, where it's always just one. Um, so, yes. Seeing a... another, like... Well, this is another PC, but in terms of, like...
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see.
what I'm saying. It's not a PC.
How many points of PTSD do I suffer for the rest of my life with?
Yeah, well, I mean, technically, yeah, it is another PC. So, I mean, I guess if you're completely stoic to the idea of seeing a long-time like comrade get shot in the heart and die, then sure. Um, okay. Well, Crosshair's dead. Moving on. So that guy. All right, round 2. That's Felice. So, if you want another guy to castrate, there is one right here.
Yeah.
Though keep in mind the
Okay.
vehicle is moving, so you're going to get a penalty for that.
Okay, what's the penalty?
Let me just double check.
I think it's 2, isn't it?
I think so, but let me just double check because I don't want to unfairly like penalize you.
Firing from a moving vehicle is -2.
Okay, so then there you go, -2 to your roll,
Okay.
which can be
So that would
partially
just be
negated with specialties.
yeah, that's just a -1 then.
Question: Are
And
you
let's
going
see.
to do specifically a called shot to try to, you know, rack up more nuts?
Sure.
Because basically, if you want to hit him in the groin again, that is a
I mean,
torso crit.
yeah, just aim for the general torso.
Okay, so then that's another -2 for a called shot.
Uh, yeah.
Okay.
She's just kind of. She wants to get them. She wants them dead.
Okay.
If it's funny, then it's funny.
Okay.
But
Okay, fair enough. So,
Mm,
all right, Legs, you want to push that?
yeah.
Oh, very nice. So
Oh.
that is, uh, yeah, that's enough to crit him because his leg, he only has 1 armor on his legs, and that's 5 damage. So he takes, well, he takes a shitload of damage first of all, and he takes a crit. Legs. Let's see what he
Aimed
got.
a little low.
Ouch.
What do you get?
Can't run, only crawl. Okay.
Ooh.
So he's prone, and he also needs to do his CUF.
I know that one. I've had that one.
Yep.
I know from experience.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to do his CUF. So let's do that. Oh my god. Okay.
Damn it.
Somehow it shrugs that off. All right, that's Felice's turn. Okay, Hugh. Um, I think you were suppressed at the start of last round.
Yeah, he suppressed this round.
Okay, so you're still suppressed. So he's still suppressed this round. So you skip your turn on this one, but after this, you're good to go. So I'm gonna remove your thing. But you are, but basically you've lost this round. Okay, so now there's this guy who is going to, let's see, he's going to move to here, and yeah, he'd have a line of sight on Lena and Ohio Johnson Jones. So he's going to fire at Lena just to make it more dramatic because we already just killed Crosshair.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a guy with a shotgun for reference. So he's going to fire. Let's see. -2 for moving, and that is that. And he missed. So you are safe. And speaking of which, it's your turn.
Time for some retaliation.
Yes.
Yep, I'm gonna target him. I
Yep.
will do
Yeah,
a
get 'em.
fast aim. I'm gonna look at rifleman. That.
Oh. I mean, not so ooh on the ammo dice, but I mean the base hit's pretty good.
Yep. I
So
will
hit.
not push that because I will break
Yeah,
my
no,
gun.
that's a very good idea. So,
Even though I really want this dude's shotgun,
so
but still, I'm gonna be smart and not push.
okay, yeah, very good call. So that's 3 damage. His armor soaks 1 of it, and he takes 2 wounds, and I know he's got to do a CUF, so he will do that now. And he succeeds. Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. And now it is Arthur. So there is a guy who was like desperately crawling away from you, leaving a blood red trail in the snow.
Now, is he the greatest threat right now?
I mean, he's the only one you see.
I'm gonna be honest. I only wanted to ask that so I could say I'm gonna do the terrible thing anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Now this thing it can swap between HE and AP belts like on demand, right?
That I'm not so sure about. I think yeah, it would count as like you would have to reload it like a like a personal weapon, like to swap over to a different ammo type, but somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, it depends on the vehicle. Like there are some modern vehicles that can, do one or the other. Like they have different, feeds for them, but it's a vehicle kind of in your
Yeah, I understand that.
universe of your
I'm
making.
looking at
So
It should be a switch.
pardon?
It should be a free action on those.
Yeah, your connection something amiss there, but
I'm in the kitchen.
oh yeah,
It
that
should
would
be a switch.
okay. So then
So it's an automatic loader.
yeah,
Somebody's not actually loading it.
yeah, okay. So then you could just basically switch it.
all right,
As
yeah,
a
we'll just
free action.
So what? He's like already kind of fucked up. We'll just plunk some HE on him.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, it looks good.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'd really hate to be that guy.
Oh my god. All right, let's take a look at the
Oh
fucking damage.
God.
Let's look at the fucking damage.
I kind of feel bad for him now.
Only after you
Jesus
blew him
Christ.
sky high.
I
Dude,
mean, on
I
the
think
bright
it-
side, it should be quick.
So what I wanted to do, I'm pretty sure you did. You deheaded that son of a bitch because you hit him in the head.
Oh, Oh yeah, no, that was definitely quick. Then there's
Beheaded?
and
There's no head left with a HE round.
oh man,
Oh
direct
shit.
hit to the head with the
Yeah,
30 millimeter
'cause
HE.
even with the
Wait.
+2 armor, the damage
There's
he
no
did,
helmet helping this guy.
yeah, pretty much. Like, 'cause he would basically have 3 armor, but you did like an additional 3 damages going through, and he only had 1 HP. So this guy is like just blown to smithereens.
What's the blast on those HE rounds? Do they
Good
have?
question. I think it's D, but don't quote me on that. You can check for yourself. I just need to roll this guy
Yeah,
as quick as I
so
want
the
to see it.
rest of them ain't feeling too good either, I'd imagine.
Probably not. Let's just roll and see what. Ouch.
Yeah.
I'd
Oh
imagine the
man,
windpipe
hidden.
isn't the only thing that got crushed, but
He's been hidden from
His
existence.
nuts? Again?
that was the other guy. Okay, well that's Arthur's turn and all its over the top and brutal glory. Or gory, I should say. Okay, yeah, next is going to be this guy who's going to move 1, 2, and is going to mobility, try to see if he can get farther, which he, you know what, he'll push. And he goes 1, 2. So, Ohio, Tobias, and Lena. I mean, I know Emily just stepped away just a minute ago, but just for reference, and also probably Hugh would you would hear like the rapid crunching of snow, like somebody running up on you here. And he does an unspecified action with his other action. So, and now we're back to Riley. So, what would you like to do? You just watched Arthur like annihilate this guy.
Okay. Can I, if I come around the wall, can I look around the wall and see this guy?
Yeah, if you basically do like the whole thing of swerve around cover, quick shoot thing that we were talking
Hmm.
about earlier. Yeah, you could do that. And see him.
Okay. So I will be -2 then, so it'll be a -1 with the rifle.
Correct. Oh shit. You want to push that? Take that as a yes. Very nice. Very good push.
So that's 4, 6 at him.
So 6 damage. He's got even with his armor, that is exactly enough to put him at hit capacity and therefore kill him. So let's see what his crit is. And it's a torso hit, so there's a 10% chance of a nut shot. Oh my god, again!
Nut shot.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh man.
They must
What is
have
not
big ass
having a good day?
bullseyes over here. Or they've been watching the Olympics and they keep getting it caught on the pole. So that dude will never have problems finding women. I guarantee you.
Oh, he's been asked to
jeez.
do sort
I
of
think he
live
signed a
stream.
contract with a porn company already.
What the fuck?
Aw,
I know
Okay,
he's
I don't
been
know
asked to
where
do a
this
live
is
stream
going,
about
but
it,
anyway.
but
Oh
I feel like
god.
I'm missing some information.
Oh, you
pole
didn't see
vaulter,
the meme, the
Olympics.
guy that pole jumps. You know, when you use the pole, you go up and over the pole. He made the jump, but his package caught the pole,
Oh
and you
man,
could see it as the pole going
The,
off. It was he's got some he's got a package. Trust me.
Oh lord. Oh my
that is unfortunate.
god. Anyway,
it
speaking
was
of unfortunate, at least for this guy, that he just got deballed. So
I got your back, guys. Oh
so
wait, that's the bias there, isn't it?
yeah.
Hey, I can finally get experience for protecting my boy.
Yeah. So these two guys are in the no nuts no glory gang. So yeah, that's Riley's turn, I guess. And next is going to be this other merc who is going to let's see. Realistically, from his point of view, he, based on the whole skirmish that's going over here. Emily, you back? I'll take that as a no. Astron, roll me a d2.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Roll me a d2, please.
Because
Sure.
Lena hasn't gone yet, has she?
Uh, she has actually.
That's
Oh,
a 2.
has she?
Yeah. So he's going to shoot at Lena. And
Uh-oh.
let's see. So he's going to aim and fire. Though technically from where he is, I'll be nice and say that like it's the whole thing with like Riley with arms and head visibility. So yeah, he's gonna fire and hope he gets lucky. So and let's see. That's torso hit, so he doesn't hit. So Lena, ducks out of the way just in time. So good for her. Keating, sees like,
She
what?
still has to do a CUF world though.
What do you mean? The torso didn't get hit at all.
No, but the shot would have scared her enough because it
Okay.
would have hit her.
Okay.
That's the rules.
All right. Well, I'll roll her unit morale in Emily's absence because Ohio Jones.
Need another cuff?
Well, since you're here, I'll be nice and let you roll it yourself. So, yeah, basically
Yep.
what you missed while you were gone is that a guy started shooting at you, but because your arms and head were exposed, he hit your the torso was behind cover. So, but according to what Riley is saying, that you would still need to do a CUF, and you do get unit morale because Tobias is right next to you.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, there you go. So you keep it together. Oh, you're right. Keating, meanwhile, is like crosshair, and is going to, retaliate against this asshole, and he's going to aim. Let's see, what's the distance? He's right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The caveat being that Hugh, you're going to have to make a CUF roll.
Oh.
So the alternative is in case it wasn't obvious, the alternative is he doesn't shoot and the enemy shoots you. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's.
So,
Do I get unit morale?
Doozy.
yes, because
Yeah.
Tobias is in sight, so he'll
Cool.
roll. Okay, so
No,
Keating
he
does
rolls
hit.
that part. Oh, okay. Never
You
mind.
roll the unit morale. Okay, so you're good.
Hey.
So Keating is going to do 2 damage. Oh shit! I accidentally rolled range combat instead of his actual rifle, but oh well. So 2 damage against the guy's armor is deals 1 point. So now he's got to do CUF. Okay, he keeps it together despite getting shot. Next is Romeo, who is going to repeat the stunt. So be ready to do another CUF roll. So Romeo, where is? All right, there he is. Oh, oops, wrong fucking tool. Hold on. Romeo is right there. So, attack. Use some ammo dice +1 for the sight, and boom. Okay, so he does hit, and he does an extra point of damage. So I need yet another unit morale roll from Hugh. So
The one thing I will say, I'm very glad they're not missing, because if they miss, then you have to roll like 2d6. And if one gets a success, you take the base damage.
but isn't that if they're in the same hex though?
No, I think that's whenever you would shoot through an allied hex. I
No,
believe.
no, no, no. Only if they're the same hex.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it's only
misremembering.
shooting over somebody that is a CUF. So, so he was fine. So this guy does effectively 2 damage. So the guy gets wounded and he has to make yet another CUF roll. So let's see how he withstands. Oh my god, these guys. Um, so Ohio Jones is going to let's see, what has he got for weapons? Plenty of weapons. He will be using his because he usually uses his machine gun. Like, I'm so accustomed to him using his light machine gun that in this situation I honestly don't really know what he would do, and without Ghost here, it's kind of a hard call to make. I'll say,
He would have his light machine gun.
what?
You could still use light machine gun here.
Yeah, that's true. So he will lean around the corner where Lena is and fire at this dude right here. So firing while, I mean, he will aim, but yeah, so that's I think it's just a flat roll between machine gunner and aiming. That he should be fine. I spoke too soon. He will push, so fine. I'm not going to count the weapon jam on that case because that was kind of a lapse of judgment. As like I don't like penalizing players when they're not there, which is one of the many grievances I have against fucking Whiskey and his idiot friends. But that's neither here nor there. And especially because that much damage would have like completely fucked up Tobias's gun. Like he was apparently at 2 out of 3 reliability, and that would have put him at 0. So we'll just count the initial success and call it a day. So 1 point of damage gets through, and he does a CUF. Okay, this time he drops.
Finally.
Yeah, this time he hits the dirt. So, and let's see. Daughter is going to do the smart thing and try to flank. Go 1-2, and I'll do her mobility. Okay, so she doesn't get any extra there. So her next action is just to go past those two.
Where's she going?
Flanking around. Because here's the thing: is if she just keeps staying in one place and shooting over Hugh, she's going to keep suppressing him. Whereas they're looking down this way. There's another door.
Oh, I would have just charged her in the door. We need to charge the room and not stand out here because we're in grenade range right now. Everybody's got to get in the room.
Well, either way, this is what she's doing. So.
All right, that's going to trigger more shit that's out there over there.
Okay, so she gets 1, 2, 3. And isn't going to bother pushing the D6, so that's where she is. Melt him down, Matthias. I'll leave it up to Arthur and Felice because you guys are main characters and he's an NPC. Like, what would you be telling him to do?
Maybe we could get set up to have like line of sight on the door.
Yeah, if you want to do that, he'll do that. It says fasten your seatbelts for going it. Well, okay, that's too Scottish. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll go there. And then he's going to, I guess, like stop moving as his other action.
Hey, Cody.
What?
Keep the front south, please.
Why?
Thank you. Because our front is the most armor. So when you bring some BS vehicle this way, we have front armor facing that.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Okay, well, if that's what you want him to do, but that's what I was saying is that he will stop the vehicle, so that way you guys have like a more stable shot, so you don't have to keep doing the moving thing.
Is where's Hugh at in
He's
the
right here.
lineup here? Or I mean,
He's
in the
in
list of
initiative. He's
people.
he's second place.
I would say get away from that door.
Get me
Well, he'll be able to in the next round, but I mean, it's a moot point currently
Yeah.
because you and Fleece have already fired. But Matthias goes there. The last merc in the room is going to let's see, what tricks does he have up his sleeve? He's going to do the same thing that his buddy did earlier, and he's going to yeet a grenade over here. So, all right, so he succeeds, and then
So he was standing there with a grenade in his hand?
yeah.
Because if you have to pull the grenade, he can't, because it takes an action to pull the pin.
Oh, okay.
That's the things I hate about the grenades.
Okay, then never mind. So, well, then he's going to move to here and then prime a grenade to throw it next round. Better?
Yeah, that's cool.
Though actually, realistically, he probably wouldn't go there. He just, like, stand there. I guess I'll say that he stands there, so he's in everybody's blind spot, and then he's going to throw the grenade. So, there's that. Okay, round 3, we've got Felice. So the vehicle has come to a stop. Do note that Hugh is still there. So if you fire over his head now,
I regret opening this door.
So have them switch.
Yeah, you can switch at the start of the round if you want.
What?
Do you want to switch with Hugh so that way he can get the hell out of the way?
I suppose, since I
Okay.
don't really have to go behind anyone else.
Okay, so swap initiative with Hugh. I'll do that now. Okay, so now yeah, you're both one, so either way. So, Hugh, you're up first. So you've recovered from your trauma, and you can you are prone, so you would have to use a fast action to stand.
That is okay.
But if you want to just get up,
I can
and
downgrade a slow to a fast, right?
Yeah, you can do two fast actions or a slow and a fast.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up, and then I'm gonna move, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna get back here.
Yeah, I had a
and
feeling
that'll
you were
be my
gonna
turn.
Okay, I feel like you
Help.
were. Okay, so which now it's Felice. So, line of sight wise, yeah, you could nail this guy at the back of the room.
Right. Would I be making, like, would it have to go past any of my teammates to get to him?
The NPCs, yes, but I mean,
Okay. That's fine. Would I have any
there are no negatives
modifiers?
that I can think about because, like I said, Matthias made it a point to stop the vehicle, so you have a stable shot.
Wait. I'm gonna push that.
Yeah. You really ought to use more ammo dice. You have a fucking
Yeah.
belt-fed heavy
I
machine
know.
gun.
Yeah,
shit.
you should be like 5 or 6 with that thing.
Alright.
With that in mind, I will be generous and let you re-roll that once if you want to do that. But after that, I mean, if you choose not to use any ammo dice, that's on you. So, do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay. So, all right. Well, roll it again, but use more ammo dice this time.
Go free.
Do you want to push that? Oh, there we go.
Finally.
Jesus Christ.
Another torso shot. You know what that means.
It's a nut shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So he takes 4, 5, 6, 7 minus his armor. That's still enough to bring him well the fuck over capacity. So let's roll the crit and see what happens to him. Oh my god!
Again?
Again.
Let's go.
Oh man.
Like,
Holy
just for reference, if you guys want to
mother.
watch, if you watch the video, like, 236 in, like, I don't have anything, like, rigged, like, any locks next to the, thing to make it roll a specific result. Like, it is literally doing that on its own.
Now I have 2 nutshot kills.
Yeah.
Maybe Felice should be November.
All right.
Ancient
So
nickname from
Really not
Valkyrie to
tolerating
November.
anyone having them.
your big dream: neuter the human race.
That's a good one.
So, so that's 3 people who have had their, their nuts blown to smithereens. So that leaves us with, yeah. So Felice went. The Merc over here is suppressed, so he loses his action this round, but is no longer suppressed. Lena, it's your turn.
Oh, would they have to all cuff?
Which one?
Or is the guy not in the same zone?
Hold on. Are you talking about these guys, or the NPCs, or somebody else?
The mercenaries, were they not in the same zone?
No, there was the guy that you neutered was right here.
Mhm.
He was off on his own.
Okay.
So
Okay.
these other guys don't have to roll CUF. So
Okay.
though Romeo and Keating though
So-
they do.
Yeah.
This guy is back up on his feet. I take it.
This guy is no longer suppressed. He's still prone on the ground, but he's um yeah. So let's see. So Tobias has command B. So I mean, you do whatever you want to do while I'm calculating these guys as CUF. Okay, so Romeo is fine, and Keating is fine. Okay, so they're both fine. From the heavy machine gun barrage. So anyway, so Lena, you were doing something? You were shooting at this guy? Because I will
Yes,
note that in
I
terms
was
of
just-
modifiers, he does have the prone target, and he's not in the same hex, so you get a -1 from that.
That's just double checking it myself, because I couldn't remember what the thing was exactly. But yeah, I'll try and shot at him. So there's the gun. So -1. I'll do a quick aim. So I'm up to a net +1. I will push that so I get 8 more successes.
Unfortunately, no.
Nah.
But I mean, you do hit him, so that's 2 damage. His armor starts 1, but now he's got to make yet another coolness and fire, which he fucking succeeds. Oh my god. So okay, now it's Arthur's turn. So you do not have any direct line of sight on anybody. However, you do. I mean, you just saw Lennox shooting into the corner, so there's obviously somebody there.
Yes. And those rounds have blast of D. Apparently.
Can I make a suggestion for you?
What's that?
We should be able to handle that, except for the grenade coming out in a second. I would turn your gun, go to AP, and overwatch that hex, because you are our anti-vehicle. You're supposed to be taking the anti-vehicle with that gun.
And
You know what I'm
strategy
saying?
defense
That
Is
would
there
be
a
my
vehicle?
with
suggestion.
HE rounds.
There's at some point that we're going to see a vehicle, but if you overwatch, you get the shot first, versus them moving and shooting at us.
Are we going to see a vehicle? I don't know. I mean, we haven't. Have we heard anything? Like,
Nobody's
an engine or
observed.
nothing?
Nobody's observed it, and plus you couldn't. You're on top of a vehicle, and our vehicle's sitting right here making noise. So it would be a hard observation anyway. But I guarantee they got a vehicle in here.
And even if they don't, they do have long-range communications to call for one.
I see. Do they have aircraft?
Yes.
They do have aircraft, don't they?
Yes.
Oh.
You once had a run-in with a Separatist gunship after the Joker called in close air support on you.
Oh yeah.
And this was after he set some of the party on fire.
Yep.
Okay. You know, I don't think a vehicle is gonna pop out that quickly. So I think for now we're probably safe to keep going after the infantry dudes here.
I mean, you've already got. I mean,
Your choice.
okay, yeah. If you want to.
I mean, it's your choice. I guarantee you. I know Cody's pace. We're seeing a vehicle this turn or next turn.
Hmm. You know what? I think taking the risk is worth it.
The risk of
See what
fucking firing HE rounds into the building, or
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So
Well,
probably
do note also that I mean, if you're going to be shooting over the heads of Romeo and Keating, that might suppress them, and they therefore would not be able to help you.
would I be shooting right over their heads?
Yes.
Yes.
So
I mean, Felice did that earlier. She was shooting past them and then to do cuff rolls. I mean, luckily they succeeded, but that isn't a guarantee.
that's true. You know, they'll probably succeed, right? I mean, they got what? Who's
If you
the?
want to chance it, um,
Now,
whoever's
Cody, are you rolling 1 or 2 dice for them? Because
for
their commander's dead.
no, Crosshair wasn't their commander. Keating was
Oh, I
Keating was
thought he.
always the squad leader.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. Sorry.
Keating is the squad leader, though. Keep in mind that so Keating has command C, but Tobias, as an allied character, has command B. So the unit morale defaults to Tobias instead of Keating. But Keating is
Oh,
actually the
okay,
official
cool.
leader of Delta Squad.
So that's pretty likely that they would succeed.
I mean, if you want a chance at it, go for it. But I mean, I need you to make a decision.
So how would it work? Like just trying to aim for the spot that he's kind of at here.
Let me double check that.
So I do not remember blast.
Well, blast. So if you look at explosions, I'll show players the explosions chapter. If you look at effective blast power, so D is from what I'm seeing is basically just like in the hex, so it's not going to hit adjacent. You would have to have blast power C to hit adjacent hexes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's not going to have as much blast as you're thinking it is. Like even if you try to hit like here, it's not going to hit the adjacent hex.
Could I get it like? Cause see, we're like right. Well,
No,
oops.
there's a wall in the way. So you would not be able to. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate. All right. Yeah. I guess we'll default to.
Okay.
What is this right here? Actually.
That thing, as I said before, that was observed as the generator for the electric fence.
And it's just for the electric fence?
As far as you know.
Okay.
If you want to fire at that and knock that out, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I figure if it were able to like if that would kill power to the facility and, you know, it would like shut off their communications, then that would be a good move.
Now, what I will put in your head as just a possibility is that it would cut off their communications, but if you took out the power, it would also take out computer systems. As in, if you wanted to hack into enemy computers and try to get information that way, that would not be possible if you took out the power.
Okay.
It's basically like, I mean, yeah, because on one hand, you take out the power, you take out comms, but you also take out the computers. Whereas if you keep the power on, I mean, both are on. So.
All right. Yeah, I'll just kind of overwatch
Okay.
this then.
Okay.
Hey,
so,
I got a question. Can we see an antenna?
in the facility?
Yeah, can we shoot the antenna that dropped their comms? The short range.
That I wasn't expecting that because realistically, like, I don't know where that would be, and especially in a sci-fi, like in a general sci-fi setting, it might not necessarily be like modern times, you know, where there's like big, obvious radio towers. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I mean, it's a valid question to ask. So credit for that. But anyway, so Arthur is overwatching. Riley, it's your turn.
Alrighty. 1, 2. All right. Let's see. I'm running in.
Okay.
All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And
So
then I'm running it. Then I'm running it again.
okay. Do you plan to push? Hello?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Oh,
because
okay.
if I boof it, I'm sitting already in the opening. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. I'll
Yeah, you
boof
got
it.
D12s.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so
All
you
right,
got
dude. Drop the grenade, please. Just drop the grenade right now.
Well,
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 I
well.
could be dead too, because there could be somebody over here. But
well, you'll know when you're in
Wait,
there that that door is shut.
oh, okay.
you might want to specify about the whole dropping the grenade thing. Is
So
typically what you do with them.
So I come running at him with my gun, and he's got his grenade in his hand. And I run up and I go, put the pin back in with the gun.
well, we'll see what his response is on
As
his
a
turn.
as a free action, it's not really a command.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it.
Yeah.
I'm not manipulating or nothing.
I understand. So that's your turn. So
Yep.
we jumped out of Keating, who is going to uh, follow in Riley's heroic example. He's going to go 1, 2, do mobility. Oh, he gets extra success, so he's in the room, and yeah, look at that. He's got a clear shot. So -2 to his rifle. Let's see. All right, well, he hit. So, and luckily, even factoring in armor, that's enough to drop him down to nothing. So now let's see what the crit is. And it is a headshot this time, so it's not the fourth person who's going to get his nuts blown off. Let's see. Roll. Ouch. That doesn't sound pleasant.
What was it?
Brain hemorrhage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Brutal.
Just went domed that guy. Jesus.
So Romeo follows Keating, and like I'll just simplify as a double moose because I mean he's not going to shoot at the guy that Riley's engaged with. So Ohio Tobias is going to draw his knife and move 1, 2, and try to do mobility to. Oh, he had runner, but I forgot. Oh well, it doesn't matter. He got 2. Anyway, so
Oh damn.
yep. So he's in the same hex as you. Knife, like bayonet, pointed at the guy. It says, "You better drop the grenade if you know what's good for you." But anyway, so daughter. Meanwhile, her master plan of flanking around 1, 2, 3, 4, and now she's covering, um, sweeping the room with
Nothing
her.
over there?
No.
Cool.
And melt him down is going to just kind of stay put, and the mercenary chuckles once and says, "You got it, pal," and he drops the grenade. And there's still a pin, pulled, so it's going to go off. So /R 2d8.
Can I use him as cover and put him on the grenade? Since he just dropped it right at our feet,
I
right?
was thinking that.
I mean, there's two of us here. There's two of us here that we both will go onto the grenade with him.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it doesn't, it doesn't go off, but
Oh, the
yeah.
pin hasn't been pulled?
No, it has been pulled. I'm just saying it doesn't actually like explode. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it was like a
meaningful.
dot, basically.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm gonna whisper when I jump on top of him. I'm gonna be like, "Dude, who did you buy your grenades from? Because that's 2 duds in a row. I don't want to. We're not stealing your grenades."
okay, so yeah. Anyway, round 4. Wow. Even the legendary, your weapons will make a fine addition to my collection, is saying I don't want that.
I don't want those dud ass grenades. It's
Somebody
like
mark the date and time.
it's almost just like the stupid torpedoes that U.S. used before World War II. That half of them were duds, and submarine commanders were pissed.
Fair enough. Anyway, so Felice, I will note you currently do not have any targets in line of sight. So whether you want to stay in the vehicle just in case, or move out, is up to you. But I do need an answer. So what do you decide to do?
I just realized I was muted. Didn't
Ouch.
mean to switch places in initiative.
Yes, you can. You can switch places. It is the start of a new round. So
No, no, I meant we did.
Yeah,
So he
because
could
Hughes
run.
should be in front of him.
Well, the problem is that when Foundry, at least with the Year Zero engine combat module, if two people have the same number, it doesn't like differentiate. But I do see what you mean, that it should technically be Hugh. So speaking of which, sorry about that, Hugh. What would you like to do? Astron, you there?
There's one guy still alive.
Correct, and he's basically being like dogpiled by Ohio, Tobias, and Riley. So
What is it to make a melee attack?
I mean, if you, I
Close
mean, you have to.
combat.
Action?
Yeah, it's close combat, but you have to actually be in the same hex as the guy to do it.
I know that.
So
I can move 3 tiles with a fast action, right?
2.
Without even rolling mobility?
2.
2.
You move
Okay.
2 hexes, and to get further, you have to do mobility.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you get there for 1 action, then roll mobility.
Fast action. Mobility.
Do you want to push that other D8 to try to get the extra success? Unfortunately not. So you would get to like here. But you do have another fast action if you want to, get into the I mean, if
still
you
have
want
a
to get.
slow action.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, like, if you want to use your other action to get into the same zone, or if you want to do something else.
Nah. No, I'm good enough. I have a shotgun.
Fair enough, but you do not want to fire it when you've got 2 engaged allies. That would be problematic.
I've been getting shot over this whole fight.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
I'm so fucking tired. It's my turn, you motherfucker.
Oh no,
here we
he was
go.
going down the
What are my
science route.
modifiers?
Um.
I didn't aim, so that's a -1.
Okay, let's see. So.
With a shotgun, I assume it's still a -1.
Well, with a shotgun, it's -2.
Yikes. Okay.
So -2 if you're quick shooting with a shotgun, but if you have rifleman, that brings it to -1.
Anything else?
I'm looking at it right now. So, prone target not in the same hex is -1, as he is technically a hex away, and he was shoved to the ground by Riley and Ohio Jones. So, that's so far looking, unless you have anything positive, that so far it's a -3.
-3 with a +1 from my rifleman.
Okay, so then that's -2. And then other than that, you are pretty much in the clear. So, though obviously just understand that. Oh God.
I would suggest you push that.
Yeah, you're gonna want to push that. Okay, you succeeded. Thank fucking God. So the good news is you don't wind up shooting your allies. The bad news is that said allies do have to make a CUF, because you basically blasted
Okay,
like
good
right
for them.
past them. Uh,
I don't care who I blasted past. I care who I blasted.
okay.
So that's 1 extra success from the 8 for a total of 4 damage, which is a crit,
Well,
but I
well,
assume armor resistance,
keep in mind the
so it
8
doesn't
that
get
you've
crit.
rolled is just the initial success.
I thought, oh wait, I was thinking an 8 was 2 successes for some reason.
Okay,
My
so
bad.
there's Riley, and then I will do Tobias's unit morale. Let's see. Okay, he's fine as well.
3
So
damage. 3 damage.
3 damage, and that was a torso shot. So all right, well let's do it again. Oh god.
Please let me shotgun this guy in the nuts.
Oh my god.
Unhide it.
Let's go.
Do it.
I didn't hide it. It's still.
It's hidden. It's
Okay,
hidden
let
on
me
me.
try to make private and then
I need.
reveal to everybody. Do you see it now?
It just says hidden.
Why does it say hidden? Oh wait, hold on. I think it's probably because the crit injury is actually like the item is considered
I think
hidden.
so.
That's
Yeah.
probably why. But it is yet again another nut shot.
Vengeance!
I'm not even joking. I will post that in the chat. That was
I am justice. I'm Batman. I am vengeance.
Alright,
So
if
how
this
many is
were
that now?
4.
That's 4.
if this
I'm
were a
glad to.
movie, all we would see is just all the audience would see is just craze, like they would hear craze like hillbilly yelling as you rush into the room, just basically like just nut shot the dude.
Imagine like just he's like slam firing his shotgun and like each blast is hitting the guy in the crotch and like recoiling it back.
Uh-huh.
I kind of want to like stitch together
I
every
think I
time we
just got
got the nut
possessed by my
shot.
grandpa from World War One.
I mean, if you have the patience to go back in the fucking video whenever I upload, hold on, let's see. So I screenshotted that one. I'll actually do it right now, or at least do some of them now because I just saw yet another one. That was 23 minutes ago. Let's see what else we got.
Oh my god, this is a crazy ass session, man.
Okay, that's another one from 39 minutes ago. That was another crotch shot. Crush 1 5. That was the guy that Arthur like obliterated. Hard Impaled, I think that was Crosshair. So we're getting warmer. Hard Impaled.
Yeah, it was Crosshair.
There was an enemy that got Hard Impaled and then Crosshair died. And
Yeah.
then there's a guy 1 hour ago who got a fucking cracked pelvis. So yeah,
Is
that's
that
all
the
4.
first one?
That was the first one, yeah, because
Yeah.
there were 4 in total. I'll paste the screenshots in chat because it's just oh my god, like you cannot make this kind of shit up. Let's see. So here in all the glory is all 4 of the crits. That
Thank you.
yeah. I'm gonna delete the first one
There.
just so.
What's even better is it's basically it's all like the different mercs, so it's just like it's the nut shot bonanza basically.
So yeah, all of them are dead now. And most of them, even if they weren't dead, they would wish they were, and their bloodlines are dead. Um, so yeah, I'll say we can. I mean, is there anything specific you want to do, or are you gonna like stack up outside like the control room?
I
we
think
could.
we should prepare for the control room raid for next session.
Well, I was going to just say like if you wanted to end it on like the hook of like everybody's like in you know breaching positions and
Yeah.
then like the session
Yeah,
opens
that's
with you guys.
exactly what I'm saying.
Oh,
We
okay.
should at least
Yeah.
send someone to look around in case they are gearing up a vehicle.
Well,
At least have someone still on hours to be ready to combat that.
I mean, you've already got your Predator with, you know, a deranged German driver, and then you and Arthur as like the gunners. Um,
Oh shit! I think my company's here. Whoop!
okay, well,
Hey, Cody.
what?
I gotta go. See.
What will it
See ya.
take to climb the wall?
I mean, it's probably at least like a story, if not too tall. So, um, there, realistically, I can't really imagine there'd be anything to grab onto. But in terms of stacking up for the breaching, I mean, is that what you guys want to end on? Is you're all going to stack up outside the control room?
And I'll stack out here. Out here.
All right, so you'll just be keeping watch outside.
Well, I'm going to move around to the side, but I'm figuring in time.
Well,
And I'll hand Tobias a smoke grenade if he doesn't have it.
let me see if he has. He does not.
So take one of my smoke grenades and give it to him.
Oh, all right, hold on. Well, he is actually at encumbrance capacity, so he can't.
I have one that I can toss.
Okay.
So.
Could I also take this dude's shotgun, or whichever one had the shotgun? Can I take the shotgun?
Yeah. This was.
Or is it like locked down?
Well, I mean, it's technically Separatist hardware, so you could use it.
Oh, okay.
But I will.
This is a Merc unit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do the Merc units have locked vehicles, guns too? I thought they were separate.
The same. They're allied with the Separatists, and they use the same weapons as the Separatists.
Oh, okay.
So
Merc sometimes might be using different ones. That's all.
Yeah.
In my mind.
Well, basically, in this setting, like, you know, the arms manufacturer that the Separatists like get all their shit from has its own like PMC unit, and they're contractually obligated to assist the Separatists during times of war. So that's why they're both allied with the Separatists and also using the same guns.
Cool.
So, but yeah, Lena, I will give you the add the shotgun to your sheet if you have the space for it, which you seem to. So,
yep.
We'll
thank you.
Hash out ammo and such later, but yeah, the SPSG 15 shotgun is now yours. Anyway, in terms of the breaching order, just to wrap this up, like who's going to be in what formation? At least of all the people in here, and you can decide what Keating, Romeo, and Daughter do.
We're gonna breach this room, correct?
Yeah, you're breaching this room. This is the control room.
Okay.
I'm just asking, like, what order you're going to have, or any sort of special tricks you have in mind, or anything like that. I just want to know what you're doing ahead of time.
Yep. I think Tom wants someone to toss smoke inside. So yeah, I'll move my token down.
Is that the plan, Tom? Because all I remember you saying is you wanted Tobias to have a smoke grenade. You didn't say like what specifically.
Right. So the plan would be. Let me ask you this: how do the doors open? Are they electronic doors, or are they just regular doors?
They're standard sci-fi sliding doors, like all the other ones you've seen. Like you press a button and the door opens.
Okay. Then I would have a. Can you ready an action so as soon as somebody opens the door, you throw the smoke grenade in?
I mean, if you like did like a coordinated assault, because you did that before one time. Well, you kind of did that before at one point, because I mean, I'm just thinking back to the time that Tobias and Gunnar did that really fucking stupid plan in the Atlas Control Center that, granted, got Gunnar killed because you guys didn't fucking smoke your entrance. But in this case, based on the mistakes of the past, I would say that yeah, if you specifically say that one person has a prime smoke grenade, the other person presses the button, and then you throw the grenade, I'm completely fine with
Okay.
that. So basically, I just need to know who has. Well, I mean, I guess who has the smoke grenade doesn't matter as long as somebody has it.
Yeah.
But which, to my understanding, Lena, you took it.
Yeah, I had one in my gear from stuff we were doing before.
We'll say if you want, like, so that way the PCs can shoot, is that Romeo will be ready on the door. Keating and daughter. I mean, Riley, do you want them backing you up in case you run into trouble?
No, I don't want anybody with me. I
Okay.
have everybody else at the door.
Okay. Well, they'll. So you want them like? Well, they'll watch the front door.
Okay.
And then that leaves Hugh and Ohio Tobias as part of the breaching team with like Romeo opens the door and then the three PCs secure the room. And then daughter, Keating, and Romeo are on standby in case you need help. Okay, so
I would probably put Tobias down here.
okay, sure.
So there's 2 on each side.
Right, okay. So all right.
If he's back here, he's got 2 moves before he even gets to the door. He gets 1
Yeah,
move to
okay,
get to
fair
the
enough.
door.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. So now that we've hashed that out, we can uh do XP and call it a day. So, yeah, all right, let's see. Character creation, or nope, wrong thing. Develop your character. Okay, everybody, get your character sheets up if you haven't already, and if you're ready, we can. Okay, I'm really annoyed as a side note that I see fucking Ghost playing Helldivers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
especially when he said that he'd possibly
yeah,
be on later.
yeah. Quote the dulcet tones of Mr. Lineback Company. I hope you have a very good explanation for this. Um, yeah, that's coming up. But anyway, so all right. So anyway, um, yeah. Well, first of all, like I said, in terms of Emily, like you get that bonus point if you didn't already tally
Yep.
it up. Um, okay. Did you participate in the game session? Everybody did. Um, did you follow your moral code? Any thoughts there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, actually, I should check. Is everybody who's currently in the call still here? I mean, I've heard Emily and Tom.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. Awesome. Okay. I just want to double check because I know some people are generally kind of quiet. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm not looking at the expanded list. Expanded. Okay. So, participate in the game session. Yeah. Follow your moral code. Did you follow your big dream?
Yep.
Okay.
Eh, I need to
So
rewrite mine because it's too vague.
what is it?
Basically getting basically getting off the planet and getting home safely.
Yeah, that one.
Bas-
I mean, that's like
Yeah.
end game thing, so you might want to change that to something more achievable.
Yep,
Did
definitely.
you make a significant discovery or revelation? I would say so. Namely from negotiating with Captain Sarif.
Yep, we got a lead.
Yes, you did get a lead, so you're one step closer to finding who the traitor is. Um, did you perform an extraordinary action of some kind? I mean, fuck, I'm just gonna give that to everybody because I mean, I feel like everybody, like, you know, Felice getting the first 4 nut shots. Um, Arthur using extremely like violent methods to finish somebody off. Um, you know, Hugh like completely losing his shit after spending most of the combat encounter stressed and just blasting a guy even though they were fucking allies and engaged. I mean, all that, and then you're Riley. Yeah, you
Blasting
all.
in the nuts.
Yeah, exactly. With a shotgun, that's got to sting.
I
Okay,
almost
so
wish I had rubber rounds.
well,
It
I'll
took me
say
a
this much:
moment
he's
to
never
say
going to need a rubber ever again.
rounds.
So
I half misheard you, man, and I was just like, I know what you're trying to say, but
yeah, no,
apparently I have a dirty mind.
yeah. So anyway, so extraordinary action goes to everybody. Did you perform a successful action with one or more roles related to your areas of expertise? Riley definitely. Um, Arthur and Felice as heavy weapons experts, yes. Hugh and Lena, I will say no because you didn't do any like tech or heavy machinery shit or not tech, medical aid. Um,
Yeah.
so So you guys don't get that one, but everybody else does. Did you travel through at least one hex on the travel map that you had not visited before? Yes. Um, did you overcome one or more dangerous events using very violent means? Yes. Did you risk your life for the PC user buddy? I mean, I know Riley did.
We actually had peaceful means too. They surrendered. after
Well,
violence.
yeah, actually, yeah, because I mean, well, yeah, that one's a kind of sort
It's
of,
the
but
most
definitely,
peaceful we've ever been.
yeah, no,
We let them live.
undeniably, with this fucking squad. I mean, with you joining at this point of the game compared to like, I mean, the old squad leader before he left the game, he said, and I quote at one point, like menacingly, "Mercenaries aren't protected by the laws of war," and he had like a fucking revolver, shot the guy in the crotch.
Jesus.
This fucking
I know it.
squad has a serious problem with like genital mutilation.
I
Just saying.
It
don't
just
know why
happens.
there's so many nut shots that seem to have come up. It's wild. And like I forget what number the the groin injury
I
is,
think it's
but
3.
yeah.
Oops, all threes.
um. So anyway, so risk your life for your PCU's buddy. If anybody did that, I mean, give yourself a point. Did you make significant progress towards or complete your group's current objective? You got a major lead. On like you're one step closer to finding out who the traitor is. And did you take a life-threatening critical injury, whether in previous session or the current one, recover from it? Nobody did. So there's that. So,
Man.
any other questions, comments, concerns?
Nope.
Imagine being the cleanup crew, or just
Yeah,
like the
that's gotta be ugly.
reinforcements that were called. They show up, they come in through the front gate. Nothing seems too amiss. They go in through the front door. There's,
Blood, balls,
a
and tears.
situation. They go back, they go around back, and there's just, it looks like a fucking deli.
That
Blood,
macabre
balls, and
description
tears.
aside, hopefully that was a fun session for everyone.
Indeed.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Had a
Fucking
great
wild.
time.
They've been like especially silly lately, which is
I'm totally
really
okay.
saying something.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
This session alone, I mean, just the amount of out of context quotes. And surprisingly, like I said before, most of them are from fucking Astron instead of Tom, which is really saying something.
Hey, I had one today.
Well, you had one. Well, you actually had two, but Astron.
Oh,
had
did
fucking,
I have two?
Yeah. There were fucking 3
Oh,
from
I did have
Astron.
two.
Oh, Tom.
Well, technically 2.
Damn, I wish I could take his nuts
Do you
again.
want to? Do you want to hear a quick recap of the recent alien session?
Oh yeah, no, you
ran?
guys need to fucking hear this.
What they do now?
Well, so I'm running an Alien Colonial Marines campaign, right? So we're going through like there's like several different missions you go through. They recently went on the Arcturian Apocalypse mission. They managed to they found some farmers that were hiding out in the fields after like cultists had locked down like this main like area, and they were pointing the direction of like, oh yeah, if you go around the back, you can come up the back of the building, and they won't see you. So yeah, they did that. Infiltrated really good, and then the Blitz recently joined as well. He plays Arthur McDouglas.
Just like this.
He's
Oh,
real
shocking.
original. Yeah. And so there was a point where he was trying to sneak up on one of the cultists, and basically the roll ended up with them both seeing each other at the same time. So he's sneaking up behind the cultist. The guy turns around. He sees that he has like a bomb strapped to his chest, and then it's just like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try like hit him. And so he grapples the guy. And the fun thing about if you grapple someone, they have to like get a successful roll to get away from you, which the guy didn't. Even though like he had like 8 dice total, and he still like completely just failed.
Oh
So
Jesus!
Blitz basically had the guy in a headlock and literally beat the shit out of him. So there was that.
And then the finishing touch.
Yeah, just again nut shots. I don't know why that. he just stomped on the dude's balls. And, like, basically, he's just like kicking him until he passed out. He's kicking him in the nuts. Was basically how it was. How I like set the scene. And then the new medic comes around the corner, sees Arthur doing that, and is just like in shock. And then Cody's character, Cass, she like enters the room and like at the end of this beating.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and then
the different group kicking a guy in the nuts.
and then yeah, like they secured like the main area of the building, managed to find a shuttle bus to get everyone out, and then they go and they enter like the central, like very central area of the building, and it began with two of the players tossing like stun grenades that completely like stunned all the bad guys in the room. And then Donald Nelson, who's also played by a new dude, he literally comes around the corner and just like goes in a full fucking smart gun salvo, and ends up killing these guys in one like roll. And from what I remember, it was actually like really threats that he did to the dude, to the people. So he killed 5 people in one shot.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And then there, please guys, share your stories because it was wild.
Crazy.
Oh, it gets crazier, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
please continue.
And then after securing all the hostages in the central room, they were pointed in the direction of like, oh yeah, you need to go through these tunnels, and there's a bigger like facility underground that you need to go and like clear to find the rest of the people. Oh, and I forgot to mention that part of this mission was that they're trying to capture this guy called Grand Seer Johns
Rudy.
or something.
Grand
Yeah,
Piano
John
G.
Rooney. And this is a picture from like the module that like I showed it to the players as I'm supposed to. They're all like, "Yeah, that guy's just a child molester," that which just led to so many goddamn jokes about being called Uncle Touchy. So
And the
they go
cult is
through
called the Children of the Divide.
the children of the two divines.
The two divines. We all know what those are.
And so yeah, they go through the tunnel, which is they get off pretty easy. There's only like one big encounter, and it was basically these giant
Divines.
No, I'm talking about the Arctura, the giant freaking albino monkey platypi. And so they take care of them. They like most of them didn't even get an attack off on them. There's only one, and it did no damage. And the attack would have been that they basically like would have ripped Chef's nose off his face.
Oh, Jesus.
That did happen though. So they get through the tunnels, they get into like the main like temple complex. Like once again, two of like the gunners they just come into the building and they just fire on the two guards at the top of these like steps. Yeah, just completely just murdered them just outright. So they secure more hostages. They begin going like through the thing, and this led to a they found like the high priority target they're after. Then they
World champion
continue like
child
going.
molester.
Then they also found the xenobiologist that they had to find, and then I'll let you describe the scene, Cody,
Oh,
about
here
what
we
you
go.
found in
Okay.
the freaking
Yeah,
sarcophagi
because
room.
basically there were these sleeping engineers, and there were these visors attached to them that that normally they let you see in people's dreams, but apparently they worked in engineers. So yeah, my character Cassandra, she looked into one of those visors in the name of science, and what she saw just like scarred her for life because she saw the engineer dream about getting a face-sitting session from the alien queen,
Jesus.
and she was like thick and juicy and twerking on his face.
Good lord.
And like I was saying, like everybody's like, like panic screaming.
Jesus.
Like she's like flailing around with the neurovisor, throws it as far as she can, and then like just drops onto the ground and starts like having a seizure. And then it was made worse because fucking Simmons decided to give her a shot of Nephro after she'd already taken one. So she spent the rest of the mission fucking high.
Yeah.
Eh,
And then there's a point where one of the engineers, I described it as he busts out of the sarcophagus like a demented Kool-Aid man, runs away and like throws himself off a cliff because he got set on fire from the neurovisor overloading. Then they also found a lady called Mother Mishka who was working with with Uncle Touchy, who showed them where like the nuke they had to take care of was before throwing herself up into the waterfall. And
Damn.
then the then after dealing with like the nuke and starting to like go back,
I was
I
also going to
described
add
it
one
as they
thing.
hear like these. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Is the fact that in terms of the whole thing of like people jumping off the cliff that Cassandra, when she was like intoxicated and seeing the cliff, she's like, you think if I jumped off of that, Superman would catch me? And she was
And then,
upset because Mother Mishka jumped. It's like, see, she gets to do it.
Oh man.
mhm. And then after like getting out of like the big like engineer temple, they come into like the big like hall of heads room. And they just, like I said, as they're approaching, they hear just like blood curdling, like yelling and shrieking. And they come into this like big, like buff dude in like blacked out armor, tearing the head off one of the creatures that they had encountered. And it's just like,
Jesus.
yeah, we're just gonna get out of here. We
Yep.
don't need to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, we completed our mission. Our fucking corporal was high. I mean, we secured the world champion child molester, and he will face trial by Chris Hansen.
Man.
So
I have a
Cody,
seat right there.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm glad I did go outside because I won't be here next session.
Oh shit.
So what I'm doing is turning the corner, see if there's anything over there. If not, then I'm moving to here.
Hold on, let me tab back in because so what are you doing?
So I'm going to be reconning this way. If it's clear, then I move down to here,
Okay.
and then I recon here, and
Okay.
then hopefully be able to see more or do more. Then depending on there, calling the vehicle in if I need to, or just being a typical scout, just marking things and
Okay. Alright.
um, being and hiding, infiltrating,
Okay. Alright.
doing this.
Copy. I'll make a note of that.
But and I just sent you the list of known dates at this time that I will not be playing.
Okay,
Because
thank you.
sorry guys, it's market season for me, so
Well, thank you for
the last
letting
4
me know.
months of the year become.
So,
Luckily, it's not too many. Most of the markets aren't. Um, I'm only losing one Twilight and so far one Twilight and 3 Aliens.
yeah.
That's
So
not that bad.
at this point, but um, she could add more in November and December. Usually November, December is a lot more.
Yeah.
But
Either way, I mean, I'm
next month I'll be up in
very
Jerome.
glad you were able to show up for this one, and I'm glad
Yep.
you had a good time. So.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And
All right. Well,
hopefully
you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go eat some
okay.
lunch.
Fair enough.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Talk to you later.